We now return to our next session of Lost Mine of Phandelver. Last session, the party were able to leave Cragmaw hideout and collect themselves. After learning more information of a mysterious figure, the party harnessed this information as they traveled further south to Phandelver. During the journey, the party took several more days of rest and relaxation. Pavel shared a story, and so did Aster. Things went swimmingly, avoiding bad weather. Yeah, just remembered. Aster didn't get a chance to tell a story. And then Ignis recited a story about this weird figure named Texas Red. Lawrence, due to his time in, his experience within the military, was able to successfully avoid the elements for the carriage, and then the party came across an owlbear and her cubs. Understanding the beauty of nature, the party did not decide to impede the owlbears. The owlbears. After that, arriving in Phandalin, the party learned that there is a very dreary atmosphere. Everyone feels a little bit down their luck. Some of the locals are very apathetic toward their arrival. Upon speaking to the shopkeeper, the party has learned that there is a militia in town that behaves more like a street gang of sorts, extorting the villagers, miners, and other such. There hasn't really been any kind of clear indication of totalitarity yet. During the during the arrival of Anlin, the party was able to offload the wagon for the Rockseeker Company, and also offset reclaimed provisions for the Lion Shield Company as well. The owner of the Lion Shields was very happy that her provisions were able to be brought for her to begin a new expedition. Upon this delivering of goods, she has allowed the party to access some of her equipment of personal defense, a la some lower level weapons and equipment. Lawrence went to visit the townmaster and came across 3 different quests. One of them is a missing person. Another is finding the Cragmaw clan. And there appears to be orcs raiding alongside Tripod Trail. Ignis found a way to offer the peg lady he discovered back at the Cragmaw hideout, and he has heard of a rumor of flame spots around the town. While at the shrine, the sister has requested that the party were to act as her intermediaries to a ghost, as she is preparing a offering of sorts. Upon gathering more information and research, the party reconvened back at the inn, to which they learned that one of the local ranches was under attack by giant wasps. The party repelled the wasps, and they are now returning back into Phandalin, a bit battered, tired, but alive. We shall continue where we left off. Lawrence, you are in Pride's shoulder, I believe, or Pride. How are you carrying Lawrence? Bridal style or over the shoulder?
Over the shoulder.
And Aster, I believe you're a little bit worse for wear as well, correct? Or were you barely damaged in the encounter?
I have half my health.
Mm-hmm.
I think, was it Pavel?
Yeah, Pavel got hurt pretty bad as he kind of like limps. He goes, "That's a little bit more exciting than I've had in a while."
Hope we get some credit. The what was it called? Those red dressed folk just don't take everything.
The Crimson Vipers.
Yeah.
Venari goes, "Well,
Well, Ignat's back.
I don't know about you lot, but I guess it's probably best for us to relax for the next couple of days. Things have been exciting."
Just groan while barely holding on to my short sword.
Alright. So, for now... Uh-oh, I missed something in general chat. So for now, what will you guys like to do?
You guys think it's still a good idea to check out the hauntings?
Pavel chimes up and going, I don't really think that's ready yet. The lady hasn't came and gave us the offering she wants us to give the ghost yet.
Oh, that's true. And I guess it wouldn't be a good idea to explore or at least find the people who starting the forest fires.
Did you say it is or isn't a good idea?
I mean, I don't think it's a good idea.
Ignis is clearly in a place where he can't speak too much, so he has to do text chat today.
No, he was disconnected from the call. That's what I was asking about. I know that.
Alrighty. Pavel kind of like walks up and he lifts up Lawrence's head. You okay, buddy? Are you tired?
Yes.
Okay. He lets go of your head and you just droop.
Guess we should just head back to the inn.
Lunch, dinner?
Actually, yeah, what is the time right now?
If I remember correctly, you guys arrived at Phandelver, I think it was like about early afternoon. So it's about approaching late afternoon, like about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Mm-hmm. So you guys are returning to the inn, or where are you guys going? Hello? Am I connected? Hello?
Yeah. I'm doing a few things at the moment, so other people can decide what we're doing right now.
Alright, Aster, Alright, Aster, you're in front of the party because you seem to be like the most least damaged individual amongst them.
Oh yeah, I'm at full HP, by the way.
Hey, you healthy boy. How are we looking like spell wise? Like, do we have? I'm just.
Oh, Ignis just can't get the sound through his headphones.
What else going on? Aster, party, what was it? Pavel and Aster, you guys like walking around the party, and you guys are heading to the inn. So the doors open up as the inn doors open up. couple of locals are kind of like looking at you very peculiarly, and there's like some slight mumbling around you. Aster, would you like to roll perception?
Sure. I was about to ask, do I still see those two people who were mumbling about the Crimson Cloaks?
Crimson Vipers.
Crimson Viper. My bad. I got a natural 20. Okay.
Wait, when? Oh, did you roll your own dice?
Oh yeah. Did you want me to put it in the? Do you want me to re-roll in the channel?
You said you rolled natural 20?
Yes.
You hear a couple of the locals go by going, wait, did they actually take care of the wasp problem? Really? They did? So, we should be happy about that, right? I don't know. How do you think the Vipers are going to take it? So, well, they are outsiders. Probably might think that they're going to be moving in on their turf. Make sure you bar up your doors tonight. Got it.
Wait, what did they say about tonight?
Bar up their doors.
Yikes. Okay. I'll bring
Uh,
Pavel to the bar and get him that drink, I guess.
you could wait till next session to do that when the
All right.
player's here.
Yeah, I'd probably just get into his room for him to rest then,
Yeah.
since he is very injured.
As it
And
happens, Venari leans in close to you as we're going. We can't. So we protected some people better than rather than the assigned protectors. So the fact they don't really work for a government, they might not like that. As Venari walks past you, Aster.
see. All right. Can I head to the people muttering to themselves?
You can. Currently, two of them are holding stale mugs of beer, as they're kind of like talking amongst themselves, and one of them has like a half-eaten chicken leg in front of him.
All right. I guess plop myself down and Is there a seat next to them that's open?
Yeah, you could. There is a vacant chair for you to pull up to where their table's at.
I'll just. I guess I'll just pull it over, spin it around,
Mm-hmm.
and just lean on the back and just say, "So, hey, I heard you guys were talking to yourselves about something. It sounded a bit interesting. What do you mean by boarding up your doors tonight?"
They look at you going, well, we don't want to be, we don't want to have any fights going on now, will we? And one of them kind of goes, one of them stands up and walks away. He goes, remember, he goes, don't talk to strangers. As he leaves the inn. The other guy, he still has his turkey leg or his chicken leg he needs to finish. And he kind of goes, looks at you, going, it's just the same we have around here. Just worry about the fights and hope your property doesn't get damaged in the process.
I mean, sorry, I was a bit rash and blunt about it. Hi, I'm Aster. What's your name?
So me,
Yeah.
Roger. My name is Roger.
And do you mind me asking that was your friend, right? Who were they?
Oh, that was Hall Winter. The guy I knew. One of my friends I have back from Neverwinter. I'm from Waterdeep, so we met halfway through the trail. And we then came out here, see if we can try to find our fortunes. But certainly, fortune hasn't really found us yet.
Seems like you guys been staying here for a while.
About 2 years now. Yeah, about 2 years.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Anything interesting happen?
Is there anything interesting? What do you mean by that? Like in town?
Uh, I mean, I guess sure town, but just in general, I heard that you guys get a lot of goblin and orc traffic around here.
That's just the that's just the Tribor Trail in general, friend. Always something on the roads. But for anything interesting, the guy he kind of like slides over or he kind of like drinks his entirety, so his whole mug, and then he kind of like puts it out. He kind of goes a little parched.
Of course. I guess I'll order him a drink.
Mm-hmm. Once you do so, it comes back. It's still foaming. The guy takes a big whiff of it and he goes, "All right." And so can't always be one to pass up. Pass up a good old drink every now and again. What would you What would you like to know?
Well, it seems like you're a prospector.
So ding ding ding.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't doubt that you would have interesting stories to tell, would you not?
Interesting stories to tell. Let's see. There was one time I was probably swallowed by a underdark tremor. I had to live in its gullet for a month, and I got out, so I was able to leave because it got attacked by a different monster. Took me 4 days to dig a tunnel out.
Oh wow.
If you probably want someone that might tell you better tales, you might have better luck with Darian Endermath.
And where would I
Hmm?
where would I find this person, Darian?
So, Darian? Give me a
Yeah.
second. Just go to the north of town and head east. Head west. Keep going until you come across a apple orchard. There you'll find Darian. Darian Endermath. He's a retired adventurer who lives in a tiny cottage. He has a couple of good tales. I heard that he actually served as a marshal back at the Dragon Coast.
Am I getting picked up? Oh.
Hmm?
Dude, give me a second. Let me just. Okay. Oh wow.
So yeah, he's a old retired adventurer. Just mostly sticks to himself, but he's a good guy, decent fruit merchant around here.
Whisper.
Wait, what'd you whisper?
No. I thought I heard something.
Oh,
Well, I guess I'll just. Well, does anyone else want to go? Because I just want to get friendly with this guy.
I just moan as I'm still sitting at 2 HP.
alright. Pride, do you take Lawrence back to his room?
Sure.
Alright, you do so. As that's going on, the guy goes, Roger goes, alright, you got one more. Do you have any questions, or is there something you want me to tell you about the town?
Were you here before or after the Crimson Vipers came?
So, technically before. The Crimson Vipers didn't really go through the whole big name change until like about 4 months ago. It was like around that time. I remember it because this happened during the winter months. They just kind of flipped a switch. Like, granted, the militia was granted, like, we always kind of like paid our dues in respects to the militia, but their way of doing things around here kind of just get a little bit worse. The last town master quit, and
And the Vipers got their name changed, or
they were the Red Brands. Their leader, I don't remember his name anymore, but his last name was Red Brand. because he was in charge of the militia. Closest thing we had to lawmen around here. Now they're just a bunch of hoodlums and ruffians.
I see.
So-
And this was 6 months ago?
Yeah, about 4 or 6 months ago. We don't know exactly what caused the Red Brands to flip a switch, but maybe they just got smart, realized that they're the ones that so they have the power. So maybe they're ones in power because they have the numbers and the weapons. Granted,
Thank you.
So granted, some of the townsfolk are granted they people some of us family members are within the Red Brands as well, or Crimson Vipers, I should say. The other thing too is that sorry, just gotta drink some water. Mouth is really really dry. We don't know why the Red Brands went the way they did, but we do know it's to stay away from the stone from the stone toe not stone toe. Let me read some more notes. Sleeping Giant Tap. That's where they generally like to hang out.
The Crimson Vipers?
Yeah, the Stone Giant's toe.
Alright. Well, thank you for telling me all of this, even though we don't know each other that much. And
You
don't
pay for
worry.
a drink. You pay for a drink. You're kinder than most people. He finishes his drink and he puts down the mug. May fortunes favor you, as he leaves. All right, Pride, you are now back downstairs. Back downstairs. Ignis and Aster are there, while Pavel went to his room and so did Venari.
Let's talk shop then. We got some jobs. Let's pick one. And let's ignore the sleeping giant for now.
Okay. So, let's see. Ignis is asking what job should you guys go first. There's still time in the day for you to visit the Endermath Orchard, Aster.
What about checking in on the nun? Or the priest? Or the lady?
Oh, the sister?
Yes.
When you guys go to her house, she's not there.
Sure.
And you check the shrine. Even if you ask a few locals, they don't know where she went. You're able to reasonably guess that she is currently out making arrangements, or she's retrieving the offering. So she's currently unavailable right now.
Let's see.
What would you guys like to do?
I'm just reading the board here. I don't think it'd be wise for us to do the rumor one we're down 2 party members. 'Cause that sounds like a dangerous creature.
We could always do some scouting instead. Wait, guys, do you want to take a short rest before we do anything?
We'll probably take a rest after we decide our job, so we're fully ready for whatever quest we choose.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to get more paper, says Ignis. Is this
Huh?
shopping time?
We could totally go get more paper.
Yeah, you can get more paper. Barthen's Provisions hasn't closed yet, but is getting close to closing time since it for that shop, sundown and sunset is the clock, or sun up, sunset. So yeah, you can visit, go back to Barthen's. Ignis, as you return to the shop door, the doors open up for you as Barthen is currently taking inventory. Oh, back so soon. Welcome. Just so you know, I will be closing soon. That I got some. He looks at you and goes, "Do you want paper or parchment?" Alright, how many sheets? 10 sheets of parchment? I'm pulling up right now. That'll be 1 gold piece for 10 sheets of parchment.
Success.
You can see the parchment, and he kind of goes, "Wow, you pay for 10." He gives you, what was it? So he gives you 2 sheets extra for free. Here you go.
Ignis is now absolutely loaded with the most valuable equipment in the world.
You never know.
Parchment.
I've probably the most clever thing I've ever seen was that the players came across an obelisk and they didn't know how to record information about it. So what one player did was that he took up parchment and he used his inkwell to trace over it to actually make a traced outline of the runes. That was like that was like the biggest brain moment I've seen as a game master.
Dang, yeah.
So you never know. So
charcoal rubbings are a good way to get stone, etc.
Mm-hmm. Aster, do you decide to look up the dairy Endermath rumor?
Sure.
All right. Pride, where are you heading right now, buddy?
I don't know.
You just gonna stay at the inn? What are you how would you like to pass the time?
I'm gonna take a nap.
All right. All right. You return to your bedroom. Let's see. Oh, the innkeeper also gave you about a few extra pillows,
Excellent.
so you can do what you will. Aster, give me a moment. All right, Aster, you approach the cottage. As you get closer, you notice that there are currently about a small forest here. The amount of trees are innumerable. The orchard has many baskets that are all around loaded with apples. You feel slightly tempted to take one. However, and normally you might feel a little bit guilt-ridden to do so. However, here it doesn't feel like that way. at the cottage there is a middle-aged half elf that is arranging a couple bales of hay as one oxen is currently eating before it's being led back into a barn. As the guy looks up, he goes, "Oh, hi. Good day."
Hello. I was wondering, is Dorian here?
Dorian or Darian?
Darian here?
Yeah, that's me. Welcome.
Oh,
Darian Endermath, and you are?
I'm Aster.
Pleasure to meet you, Aster. What brings you to my abode?
Well, I heard that you tell pretty good stories.
Those are just old tales. I just say to get free drinks.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind hearing them still.
And he goes, "You sure?"
I don't see why not. You do seem pretty experienced.
Yeah. It's a bit unusual though. A stranger come up demanding stories.
Well, why don't we? I mean, I could always. Where am I going with the computer? This
And I'm glad you're not wearing the cloaks of them ruffians.
ruffians. Oh, those guys! Ugh! Don't get me started on them. There
Mhm.
was a wasp invasion, and they
Uh.
came in eating.
Oh, did they now? I believe it. If
Yeah.
anything, someone should teach them a lesson.
I mean, I've heard that they, are pretty well equipped, though.
It said, they're just a bunch of thugs. I heard that a couple of them are actually runaway criminals from Neverwinter and Waterdeep.
Oh.
Maybe a few from Shrybor.
You wouldn't know anything about them, though, right?
And then he kind of goes, not that only thing I can necessarily remember is about 6, 7 months ago, new guy came into town. He carried a glass staff. Next thing you know, a couple weeks later, Red Brands are acting like a group of thugs.
You see this guy leave town or something?
No, he came into town. I don't know if he stuck around, but so once after he showed up, everything started to go a bit weird. This guy with his glass staff. Apparently, apparently he took my money is that he probably took it over.
Dude, would I know anything notable about having a glass staff?
For in this situation, probably no. Well,
Gotcha.
you haven't really heard any tales that involve like potential like special items of power, if you will. So here, no. And then he goes, so say that whole thing with the wasps. Were you folk the ones who took care of it?
Not me, but I had, I guess companions, I would call them.
So it was you and your friends.
Yeah,
Or
sure. Let's
you
go
and
with
your
that.
companions, I should say.
Yeah.
Man, I remember having companions. He shakes his head. Well, he basically walks over, he takes a bag of apples, and he hands it to you. I don't really have much in the way of money, but here. And so consider it my welcome, for me to welcome you to Phandelver, as
wow.
how things are.
Kills with no.
Hmm?
Well, thank you.
Mhm.
Hey, if you ever see, I'll be staying at the inn. So if you ever come on by, you could tell me a few stories over a drink or two on me.
I'll think about that. But hey, you guys are pretty capable if you actually took care of that wasp invasion. He goes, are you guys perhaps like lawmen? Or, do you work for the order?
No, I would not say that. I don't think anyone in our group really
Dang,
works for order.
dang! I was hoping you guys would have been my friends from the Order of the Gauntlet.
I wouldn't know anything about Order of the Gauntlets, would I?
Go ahead and roll history for me.
I'm gonna roll a high roll, because... Where's his... 14.
So 14, that is enough.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me pull up my note. Oh, dang it. Wrong note. So from what you're able to know from the Order of the Gauntlet during your time in Daggerford, it is a self-professed self-professed lawman organization. Kind of think of it as something like the Texas Rangers or Arizona Rangers. They're more like a volunteer police force. However, here there's kind of like a religious, so there is a religious component to it, such as faith is their greatest weapon against evil, faith in one's God and one's friends and oneself. Battling evil is what requires extraordinary strength and bravery, and punishing an evil is just. And one of their goals that you remember overhearing at a tavern once, like a couple of like Order of the Gauntlet members were like bragging about in the Daggerford inns that they recited one of their mottos during a round of drinking: to be armed, vigilant, and ready to smite evil, enforce justice, and enact retribution. That is the keyness, the key part of their organization. So the reason why that Darian is Darian is a bit happy right now is because you did technically took care of an act of senseless evil in the name of protecting the town. So that's why he decided to give you a bag of apples as his form of repatriating your heroism.
I see. Alright. Cool. Alright. Well, I guess I'll just...
Hey, before you go,
Oh.
I could probably tell that you guys are mercenaries, but there might be something that might be a bit concerning for the town. Would you be interested to hear me out?
Updated my tracks, and, oh. Well, I mean, I've been trying to get that information for a while, because it definitely seems like stuff's around. I would love to hear it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've heard a couple of stories from prospectors to the hills northeast of Phandelver that someone is digging around ruins known as the Old Owl Well. However, they were a bit disturbed because they said they were being chased off by undead. I don't know about you, but I'd rather not deal with a plague for Phandelver. Things can't get worse as it is. So, if you probably head to Phandelver for in a couple of days' march and find out what's going on there, I just want to know what's going on in the ruins there at the old watchtower.
How far is Phandelver?
How far is Old Owlwell? About a day and a half to 2 days travel.
Wait, we're in Phandelver right now. Sorry.
Yeah, you're in Phandelver. This is northeast of Phandelver, in the hills.
Northeast. How long was it again? Sorry.
About a day and a half to 2 days worth of travel.
Okay.
So, if you'd be interested, can you please check it out? Because if that's the case, like I need to definitely let some of my friends in the order know what's going on. Maybe they'll at least send someone here to take care of that mess.
Of course.
And he goes, I don't have really much in ways to repatriate you, but if you go, he walks up to his shack, and he comes out, and he's holding he's holding a stack of applesauce and apple based products. I can supply you with the means of the food to get there. I'm waiting for my my retirement benefits to come in. Then I'll really reward you for sure.
Well, thank you. How could you hang on to those? Because we have quite a few things on our plate already. We'll come by. I'll stop by with the full party.
A full party?
Yeah, and to head off
Mhm.
first.
Right. And he puts it back in as he does so. He goes, "All I really know out that way by the old owl well is that the ruins are part of an old empire known as the Nethril. I don't know what kind of I know what's going on, but anything old. And what I do know about old empires is that they make a lot of dangerous super weapons or things of great power just for kicks.
They
So
do, yeah.
they always do that. Remember, I used to be an adventurer too. So
I don't think.
But
Alright.
I would greatly appreciate if you were to investigate that, and maybe if you guys do take care of this for me, maybe I'll put in a word in for you in the Order of the Gauntlet.
Oh, alright, okay. Thank you. We'll definitely check out that place when we can. And I'll make my way and wave goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
And he goes, "So fortune be upon you," as he goes back to his work. We are now going to rewind. Or not rewind. We are now going to do a slight rewind and scene transition back to Lawrence's room. Lawrence, you had like about 45 minutes to about an hour of napping. You feel better. So better overall. And let's see. You're still a bit sore in certain regions, but you're alive. As how painful it is right now.
I'm examining my armor for puncture wounds.
You see a couple of puncture wounds here and there, but nothing big enough. You just see, you see more dents than your armor breaking.
Fix the little puncture wounds I have with ripping off pieces of my cloak.
Mm-hmm.
And I stand up,
Mm-hmm.
greet the day, and walk out the door.
Alright. Venari kind of looks at you and goes, "Where's he going?" Nah, doesn't matter. As Venari returns to her magazine. Yeah. So, alright, Lawrence, you're outside the inn now. What would you like to do?
I begin to look for somebody specific. I start off by going to someone at the end.
Mm-hmm. There's the bartender. Can I help you?
I'm here to look for someone that I heard could help me out.
Oh, who would that be?
He's a someone that might be related to someone named Theodore.
Theodore. He kind of. I'm rolling history for. Yeah. I know a guy once named Theodore Elithra.
Does he have any friends here? Maybe family members?
Family members? Not that I really know of, but I mean, Theodore was really good friends, and he was adopted into a gnomish family, the Knuckle Knockers.
Do they live here?
So yeah, the Flint Knuckle Knocker. The Knuckle Knockers, yeah, they have a town. So they have a house southern end of town.
Which side of town?
South end.
Alright, well, I appreciate the information. I leave a gold coin on the counter.
He looks at you, goes, "Thank you."
Begin to make my way to the south side of town.
All right. About 15 to 20 minutes pass. You knock on several doors, but you do eventually find one that one of it that looks appropriately sized as a gnomish abode. It as you approach the door, so you had kind of like the crouch and then knock on the door.
Shit, I knocked on the desk and it didn't make any sound.
So you hear, "Just a minute!" Eventually, as that happens, the door opens up. He kind of goes, "Oh, hi."
Hello there. Theodore said you might be able to help me out with something.
His eyes widen. He goes, "Follow me up back, or go to the backyard and get in the shed. I need to take care of a couple of things."
Thank you.
He closes the door on your face, and you hear skittering.
I make my way to the back of the house.
Mm-hmm. You can definitely tell that this is definitely not appropriately sized for a gnome. You're able to reasonably guess that he had to buy a pre-made shack, and he had to convert it into. That would actually be more appropriate for a gnome, because there's two doors. There is the human door, and then there's the gnome door right below it. It looks about the size of a dog door. About several minutes pass as the gnomish door opens up. He goes, "Come on, come on!"
I look around and into the door.
Alright, cool. Go ahead and roll perception.
Nine.
You're as you're kind of like looking around, you still kind of like feel so as you like turn your gaze, you feel a couple of like aches and pains as you kind of like flinch, but yep, you massage your muscles as you enter. Inside, you currently see that there is like some mining equipment here and there, but from what you can also tell, it looks like there is a interconnecting tunnel from the house to the shed, and here is just like what you kind of expect to see, like in a garage, tools, a wagon, and there is also a goat that's currently eating in the corner of the shack. And he goes, "Bah!" The goat is appropriately sized to actually carry the gnome's wagon, or be able to pull the gnome's wagon.
I rub the goat's head while I wait for the gnome.
Mm-hmm. The goat so it doesn't react to your petting. However, it does not reject it. The gnome comes out of the underground tunnel. He looks up. He goes, "Theodore told me what happened. Gruesome stuff."
Very.
So, like, how, are you hungry?
I could eat.
He nods. He goes back and he gets cheese.
I accept the cheese and take a bite out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Taking off my head.
As that happens, you see him climb like a ladder to stand like on a table, and then he kind of like stands not at your eye height, but he's at least abdomen level for you. And he goes, Theodore told me you were coming. He looks up. He goes, "Lars, right?"
Yes.
Mm-hmm. My name's Flint. Currently here because a couple of fan members are sticking around in town. Or we can trace our ancestry here. So, like the dwarves and the businessmen, we all kind of want to reclaim some fallen old glory. So, yeah. Shame what's gonna happen. Is there anything you need from me? Because if you need a place to stay, he like gestures to the shack. I can provide it for the time being.
I think I'll be fine at the end. No one has really suspected a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm just some bounty hunter.
Is there a name you prefer to go for in public? He's asking for like if he's asking for an alias or that you use.
I've just been going by Roy for now.
Roy? Alright, got it. It'll take me a while to memorize that. He goes, so, from what I remember from Theodore's letter is that you need a place to lie low. Doesn't seem you're going to be able to accomplish that by getting on the Crimson Viper's bad side.
Bad side?
Yeah, you did their jobs better than they can.
Well, we just helped out a group of halflings. I didn't think we were taking their job.
So, you think they're going to see it that way? They've been in control of this town for ever since it was founded.
Since it was founded?
Yeah, the Red Brand. So yeah, Red Brand was seen as a very kind and noble militia leader, but he still got paid on the side. A couple of companies come in here and there. I heard he even sold the rights of the more profitable mines to the companies, and not the local miners.
Huh. It's interesting. How big is their group?
How big? From what I remember, he scratches his head. About 30 members. However,
Total?
yeah, not total, but give or take. They take a cut, so most of them are actually out of towners.
People are traveling far just to work here?
Not traveling far, but, you know, friends. You know, like how you came out here because of your friend Theodore? Same thing with them. Checkered pasts. And no law.
This town definitely deserves some kind of law. One that doesn't harass them.
Mm-hmm. You just
But,
sound like you sound like Darren. Or Darian. Flint like shakes his head. So keeps wanting to become the savior again.
Oh, I don't mean by savior, I just mean a proper military force. Possibly a few actual guards.
Right.
Not just...
And you probably don't want to seem too keen to be taking over for us, right?
It's just thought.
Mm-hmm. I thought so.
I don't want to draw any attention to myself.
I thought so. Well, on the bright side is that, you're amongst a friend here. I can't really do too much in public, and too much in public in the eyes of the Crimson Vipers. But for what it's worth, you did right by Theodore, and I'll do right by you. So, is there anything you want to know?
Have you heard anything about a black spider?
Black Spider? No, never heard of him. Sounds like some kind of like traveling circus thing.
What about... I've been hearing that there are signs of black smoke or burning building.
Oh yeah, the fires. We don't really know exactly what's causing them. However, I remember one time Derry went to go check it out with a couple of red. He was going to do with some red brands. Were going to go with him back when they were more red brands. We're going to go join him, but so Darren was going to have none of it. According to some of the red brands who come back, it's small, it's contained fires in a way. They're a little bit too unusual to be controlled fires, but from what we're able to tell is that we don't exactly know what's causing them. Some of the locals are starting to spread rumors thinking it's some kind of primordial or fire elemental.
I heard that too.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've heard someone even call it a demon once.
Yeah. If there was a demon out here, I wouldn't know why.
I was just targeting specific buildings.
Mm-hmm. Town Master doesn't want to post up a job yet because no one has been hurt by it. Or official job posting of it. But if you try to figure out what it was, I'm pretty sure that people around here will be really grateful.
Yeah, me and my group are going to be looking into it eventually.
Mm-hmm.
We just came back from getting a bunch of job offerings.
Mm-hmm. So I don't really have any jobs for you if you don't mind. I'm just a candle maker.
Oh no, I wasn't asking that. We have plenty.
Got it. I do a couple of relatives that live in the Sword Mountains. So there's a gnomish kingdom up that way.
Which direction?
South, so into the Sword Mountains.
Okay.
So if anything bad were to happen, like if you were going to, if lawmen are asking questions about you, I think that's your best bet for your next hideout.
Alright. I appreciate it, but I don't think they're going to have to worry about any lawmen coming through here anytime soon.
So ain't that the truth? But I do have some relatives that live up that way. If you want a place that you want to hang out to figure out your zen or think things out, I'll lead you up that way.
Just so I know, what are their names, so I don't have to ask any locals.
For my relatives,
Yes.
it's only so only us gnomes really know. We don't like sharing the information. The dwarves and the dwarves and the humans, they keep to themselves. They just think that us gnomes are working on our own mind, when it's reality just our own place of heaven, a refuge of sorts.
Well, keep that in mind. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this definitely has given me a lot to fall back on if anything were to happen. I appreciate it.
No problem. As he stands on his tippy toes to give you a handshake.
Let's shake his hand with the open hand I have.
Mm-hmm. So, thanks. So, anyways, for how little is worth, I'm sorry for what happened, Lawrence. But you're welcome here.
I appreciate it. I would accept your generosity to that, but I don't even know what happened.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah, I can't really do much research on it, but I do know a couple of relatives around. Maybe one of them. I got a few of them that work in the Lord's Alliance. I can ask them what's going on. If they hear anything, I'll let you know.
Thank you. Remember, I go by Roy for in public.
Right. Well, have a good day, Roy.
You too. Or do you have any other exits that isn't the shack? I didn't really get a good look if anyone was following me.
Oh, he goes. Well, there's the goat door. As he looks looks over his shoulder. That looks very. If you were to crouch, you could definitely walk out as a human.
Alright, thank you.
He nods. What do you do now, Lawrence?
I finished my cheese and
Mm-hmm.
head out the goat door.
As it happens, he just looks over his shoulder at you. He goes, "Bah."
Kind of just look at it and nod slowly and continue out the door.
Mm-hmm. You do so, and you find yourself into this small outdoor pen. You're able to find your way out. And you do have like a small scent of goat on you.
Great. I begin to head back to the inn.
Alright. Okay, I'm going to enact a 5-minute break, and we will continue our game. Be back in 5 minutes, everybody.
Hydration. Have fun?
I am back.
Hi, back.
I'm Dad. I don't think anything important happened, Ignis.
I think you just did the recap,
Yeah.
and then we went back to the end.
Well, you guys discovered more rumors and a little bit more
Well,
lore
the
of the
first
town.
5 minutes. Is everyone back? Or is Lawrence gone?
All right,
Oh, thank God, he's here.
all right. Lawrence is here. Sparrow, are you back?
I am.
All right, cool.
Lawrence is typing, so Ignis is here.
All right.
Cool.
All right. Each of you reconvene back to the inn, and it's getting closer to the evening. This is like about 6:30, 7 o'clock. Sun is beginning to come to its orange glow.
I have a wait. Okay. Can I talk to the innkeeper?
Yeah, you may.
Hey, nice place you got here. It was definitely nice. Have we stayed a night here, did we? Or did we haven't rented our room yet?
You rented
I mean,
your
we haven't
rooms.
slept.
You rented your rooms. You just haven't slept in your rooms yet.
All right.
He looks at you, goes, yeah. I happen to be a better. So I turns out I'm better at managing a store than I am at being a prospector. Yeah, you guys paid for your rooms for 10 days.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. So I finally ran into the Crimson Vipers. What are your thoughts on them?
Them? Yeah. They do a service for the town, but to be honest, I wish they didn't make the taxes so high on occasion. Sometimes I have to supplant or substitute my taxes for free drinks. With the carriages being so sparse, it's kind of really eats my profits sometimes. But I'm alive. I can probably say I'm better than some of the other prospectors.
Random question, but how we're safe in this inn, right? You've got good locks on these doors, right?
Good locks. They'll definitely keep out your average burglar. But if you're
Because
asking about anything about the supernatural or the emotional, that is outside my realm of expertise and budget.
of course, of course. Is this guy? Dude, inn owners usually have a universal key, right?
Hmm?
Inn owners usually have like a universal key to open up the door, right?
I have a key ring. Like he holds up like a large key ring. So key rings. There's like about a dozen keys on it. This isn't really no master key, but it's what I use for my different locks.
I meant to ask that out of person, but okay, sorry. I never specified, so it's my bad. Yeah. Oh, all right. Okay, cool. Do you have any? So, what's on the menu tonight? Today, right now?
What's on the menu right now? Well, I did hear that the new shipment came in, so new shipment came in. Tonight will be probably beef stew with potatoes.
Beef stew with potatoes. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And how much?
And some veggies. You already paid for your room, so it's included with your room.
How fun.
Mm-hmm. It'll be ready in about half an hour.
All right.
He nods.
And I head back to the group.
You are all now reconvened at a single table.
Did you ever learn anything new?
There's a new there's a new place we could check out called the Old Owl Well. I got more. You take notes?
Ignis wrote, I got more paper for my notes.
Parchment.
Parchment.
You bought parchment.
Mm-hmm.
What do you take notes on? Like, what do you
Aster, are you confused?
Encounters, I see. Lore, enemies.
Can someone please read out what Ignis writes for the sake of the recording?
Yes. Encounters, enemies, lore. I see.
No tree is safe from my slumber.
Gotta read it out in his Ignis voice.
What is his Ignis voice?
You'd have to ask Ignis.
Yeah,
Hey.
Ignis. What's your voice? As high pitched as possible. Russian. Irish.
Alvin the Chipmunk.
Backseat Rogue.
These are terrible examples.
They're great examples. I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course, of course.
These are your only examples.
Yes.
There's any examples anymore. That's just we got to choose from now.
It's normal.
Organ voice. Alright. Does anyone know how to sound like an organ?
Just make like a lot of wet meat sounds, I guess. Like a heart pumping.
Wet meat?
Yeah.
No.
Organ sounds.
Or you could also go with the classical organ. The musical instrument.
I thought you were about to start playing the organ.
Why not both? An organ made of organs.
All right. Lawrence, we don't know your name. That's not your name, right?
No. I said that my name was Roy at the beginning.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know where I got Lawrence from. Sorry. Roy. You gonna find anything?
I learned that that what's it called? The Redcoats have been here since the town's beginning. Although they were militia before. Other than that, I didn't really know much. People still don't really know what's been causing the fires. Some people say it might be an elemental, some sort. And
I see.
Sounds
Well,
like a wyvern.
it's just in. Ignis sounds like a wet turkey running down a hallway, which sounds like Flack. I'm joking. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, no. What is it called? I did some bit of snooping around and found out that they were the Crimson Vipers. Only they changed their names to Crimson Vipers like 6 months ago, and around that time, some dude with a glass staff came around, so he might have to do something with this whole change in friendliness.
Huh. Well, would I recognize that in any shape or form?
No, no,
Okay.
yeah, that is completely foreign to you.
What? It's Viper. Wait, that
Alright.
that would still make sense. Never mind.
Alright, I just added the new quest on the board now. I'll weld tremble.
Okay. Rather pick a designated person. Talk for Ignis.
So, to give some clarification, with the Pleasing the
Pharaoh.
Spirit quest, the sister is currently out, is gone right now, and you guys are able to reasonably speculate that, she's preparing the offering. So that quest is currently on hold.
Cool.
If we rest up, we totally could do the Crackball Clan quest, but it most likely will be difficult, and we'd have to avoid some encounters most likely.
Don't worry, we can tell the people who come back that the entire party got wiped. That would be something notable.
Alright, that works for me.
Why don't we go deal with that elemental then?
Oh, is that the flame rumor?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the flame spots.
That
Oh.
sounds like
How are you
death.
looking, Lawrence, as I look Roy, as I look directly at you? Get
How are
lots
we
of
looking?
water, says Ignis. I, I mean, does
That
anyone?
so that is not a bad idea. Pavel says as he sits down.
Huh. I guess we had to go buy some buckets or something.
Is Roy healthy?
I have 10 health. Because I took a short rest.
I see.
So it's like half my health.
Mm-hmm.
I took like 1 hour nap. So yeah, I'm at health.
So Pavel's gonna go. So you guys, we get food and then we reconvene tomorrow. We just sleep on it.
Yeah.
All
We'll
right.
figure out a plan. We'll deal with it tomorrow.
Ignis says that what if we got barrels full of water and then rented / bought a cart to haul it around until we find the fire boy? Well, we are going to be in a forest, though, right?
I could carry a barrel of water.
Just throw it at it.
And just put it strapped to my back. Dive bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, let's all get some sleep. And if I may suggest, maybe prop a chair against your door.
I could sleep standing up at the end of the hall. Look like a suit of armor. A decoration.
Last time you did that, you got in trouble with the innkeeper.
Well, how would they know it's not a suit of armor?
Because you don't have a helmet.
You're still asleep, though, so it's not like you're taking watch.
Well, someone kicks down a door. I'm in a better position. I don't know, I just want to sleep standing up looking like a suit of armor.
Why don't you just, like, sleep in your
The
room?
wolf skull my door as a warning.
But,
I mean, wait. Can I hang the wolf skull on my door as a warning? Says Ignis. I mean, you could, but there also is a chance, guys, that we're just gonna look like psychos.
We already are.
I mean,
True.
that'd probably get us in trouble with the innkeeper, right? So just maybe keeping the wolf skull to yourself.
You know, this is too much work. I'm just going to sleep.
Okay, says
Alright.
Ignis. All right then, make sure you don't get killed in your sleep. And I guess head off.
Alright, you too.
Oh, wait,
Alright.
we're still eating though. Whatever, it doesn't.
Venari says, you guys take care of, so you lot will take care of whatever you wish to do. I'm just gonna stay in town and figure some stuff out.
All right, see you then.
And then Pavel goes, "Can I come?" She looks kind of like with some slight disdain and goes, "Sure." And then Pavel goes, "All right."
Good night, everyone. I'm going to bed now. Says Ignis.
All right.
Good night.
Sleepy sleeps time.
All right. Let's see, Aster. What's your currently your character's like way of ritual of going to bed? Or, yeah, their process of going to bed.
I'm going to first, put. There's a chair nearby, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, put a chair to the doorknob, so people can't get in, right? Because it goes in.
Mm-hmm.
It opens.
Yeah. It's so it is a push door. So you're on your side. It's barred. About 10 minutes pass. Aster, you locked me out.
Oh shit! I forgot. Whoops, my bad.
Yeah, and then Pavel kind of goes, "Come on, man," as he enters the room.
Sorry.
Now you can bar the door.
Now I rebar the door.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess take off all my clothes until I just have I don't know, just my under stuff.
Right.
And then I hop into bed and just wrap myself in blankets and then sleep.
Mm-hmm. Pavel, he just kind of looks at you and he goes, ugh, as he finds goes to his side of the bed and blows out the candle, or his bed. Ignis, go ahead and type out what your character does when he goes to bed. Pride, how do you go to sleep?
Full armor, weapons, just bam on the bed.
All right. If you're gonna do hot bunking, you only get back 1/4 of your 1/4 of your HP and recovery.
I don't need the HP recovery, just the normal recovery.
Yeah, but you don't get a full recharge on your lay on hands.
Huh?
If you sleep with full armor on, you only get 1/4 of your you only recover about 1/4 of your resources.
That's whack. Fine, I guess. Don't wear armor then.
All right, Lawrence.
I wait for Venari to fall asleep. I bar the door,
Mm-hmm.
and then I relight a candlelight, taking the time to maintain my gear and clean myself.
All right.
After that, I jump onto the hammock I prepared the other night.
Got it. All right. Next day comes. Each of you are currently. Before I forget, Ignis. Ignis removes his armor, sleeps on the floor, and balls up like a puppy, using his shield as a blanket. All right, that's what Ignis does. Each of you have like a restful night's sleep, and with a full belly, each of you are content for the most part. The next day comes. You hear the rooster crows, and outside of your room and windows, you currently hear that there's a slight ruckus going on. It's not like as if there's anything bad. It's just like all of the prospectors are equally like waking up early at the same time and leaving town at the same time. So there's like a slight, there's like a large amount of like the residents out and about.
Morning prep, and then once I'm all ready, go downstairs.
All right. I'm assuming everyone takes their time going downstairs, or what have you.
What?
Yeah.
All right. All right. All right. Everyone is now awake and downstairs. Lawrence, are you downstairs too?
Yes, I am.
All right. All right. Each of you reconvene at a table. You are served breakfast. It is scrambled eggs and bacon.
Breakfast.
He said breakfast. No. Oh, Ignis says, can I get 10 buttermilk biscuits with grits and eggs?
You get like about maybe 3 or 4 biscuits. As for you can get like a regular cooked egg, and I'm assuming if I remember correctly, grits means bacon, right? Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, you only get about 4 biscuits because supply is limited, and the innkeeper had to prioritize the prospectors.
Groovy, says Ignis.
Mm-hmm.
So, claps hands. What job do you wanna do today?
I vote for Pragma clan eradication or subjugation.
As nice as that would be, it seems the other two are focused on resting. So let's try to go with something a little bit more smaller. Maybe the flame rumor or the missing person one.
Orc eradication.
That seems a bit much.
I mean, there's a big payment on that job for a reason. It's high threat.
It is true.
Ignis is typing, so don't pay attention to that, please.
Ignis says, I say we go and deal with those orcs, one way or another anyways.
So vote for the orcs.
Well, I stay with my opinion. It's up to Sparrow.
Wow. I don't know who the Sparrow person is.
Oh, Esther. Sorry, I was metagaming.
I mean, the Dorian's Vac ban, he's metagaming. Shame on you. That's what Flack says. I think we should go Owlwell. I mean, Dorian, this guy I met, Dorian, he seemed like a nice fella, and I you know.
Well, that's what it says here on this paper. It says that's a few days away.
Out of game, everywhere is a few days away.
Travel time's not really the concern.
Wait, what did you say? What's not a concern?
Travel time.
Oh, I see.
A few days.
What is a concern is rations.
Plus, the whole, undead rising. What if there's... I don't think that's a good idea if we just let that just... Grow.
What was it? Sildar, Bromley Sildar, he kind of like sits down and he goes, to be honest, orcs can be, might be able to be, so there's a slim chance you can reason with an orc. There's nothing you can do to reason with an undead. Oh, good morning, guys.
Morning.
Mm-hmm. How you doing?
Well, the beds were nice. Were they nice?
Oh yes, certainly. I had I spent a good day drinking. A little hungover, but it is what it is.
So, what are you doing for the rest of the day?
So me, I'm currently going to be checking things out, making sure the assets of the Rockseeker company are still in place. Other than that, just gonna be happy I'm alive. Oh,
You
I
know,
also did tell. I did drunkenly tell people around here you guys saved my life. A few of them think you're heroes.
Thank you, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So, no word on your orc dwarven employer?
No word on that yet. As far as I could tell, it's probably linked to the Kragmaw. If you guys start working on that, let me know. I'll definitely try to allocate some assistance on you on that. Because Bromley's still my friend after all. Not Bromley. Gundren is still my friend.
Hit him with the thumbs up.
Mm-hmm. Well, I gotta take care of the oxen. Catch you later.
See ya.
Later.
So, what were the votes?
Orc. I don't know what Lords was. And then you said the
Lawrence.
Well.
So Lawrence's vote was gonna go with whatever Sparrow wants to do. For Flack, I don't know what he wants to do.
Black said Orcs earlier.
So
Yeah.
all right. So Aster, it's up to you, buddy.
It's 2-2.
Let's head to the well?
The well.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's 2-2.
Uh-huh. I am now going
Man.
to roll a d4. Odds goes for orcs, evens go for the well. Even goes to the well. So that was left up to the
That's
dice.
unfortunate.
So, alrighty then. Alright, so each of you currently finish your breakfast and prepare for the day. After some light conversing, and down with Venari and Pable doing their own things, doing their own things with the town, probably going against orcs, not completely full of strength, might be a bit difficult.
Facing
So might be difficult. So.
Horde isn't.
Mm-hmm. And right now, each of you currently prepare for the day. As before you leave town. Before you leave town, there is Darren, Darren's currently standing by the main exit to the north side of town. As you approach, he looks up and goes, "Good day."
Oh, hey.
So good day, everyone. And why? So my. You certainly have a fellow group of friends or companions. Sorry about that. He walks up and he offers his hand to whoever approaches first.
Who approaches first?
I shake his hand.
Mm-hmm. He shakes your hand. He gives up a pat on your back as well. He does so with everyone. And as you look over your shoulder, you currently see that there is small prepared bags. As he approaches, he goes, "This is what I'm able to scrounge together." It's scrounged together as he holds up. As he looks at it, and he has prepared. What was it? So he has prepared 6 days worth of rations per player in attendance. So, and then from there he goes, "This will help you for your journey." And I have heard that you guys actually did a pretty good job yesterday saving those wasps. Congratulations! At some of the at the other parts in town, people are actually taking a liking to you. People or taking a liking to you a lot. So, good luck in whatever you got to do. And he approaches and he shakes Lawrence's hand. So, thank you so much for investigating this for me. I really want to go myself, but I can't.
And you said you would put in a good word for us, correct?
Yeah. I work for the order. I used to be a member of the order of the Order of the Gauntlet. They're really good friends of mine. If you take care of like this act of justice for us, I'll definitely say put in a good word in. And so those who thwart evil do not go unrewarded.
Should we, are we making our way now?
Yeah. You guys ready to go?
Pride said he'd be back in a little bit, but yeah.
All right.
Ignis says
Mhm.
yes.
All right. I'm just gonna grab a bottle of water, and I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay, now we guys got a metagame. Hard. Well, the DM's not here.
I gotta
Yeah,
record.
okay.
So I got a recording. If you do that, I will
Oh, no.
smite you.
Okay, guys, let's move to Vibe Zone and then metagame. Trust me. Add 40 gold piece. Hell yeah. He won't notice, guys. Trust me. Just because the party has like what, 120 more gold than they should. That's not noticeable, man. 100 flat too. I don't think I've ever played a campaign where I've ever gotten as much gold as like a platinum.
I know one campaign that Carl tells me about where they get platinum like every session or so.
Yo. What? I found it just on the side of the road. Yeah, of course.
Alright, soldiers. Two-man cells. Tactics, blah blah blah. Commit treason against the High Order.
Wait, so what name? Good soldiers follow orders. I heard that. It was like for what up? Wait. Just so we're on the same page. Which class is everyone?
Ranger?
This is fighter. I'm a paladin.
Okay, and Ignis is fighter.
Lawrence
Alright.
is what again?
I specialize in defense. Says flat.
Aster, you're a bard, right?
Oh yeah, I am a bard.
Lawrence, you're a rogue, right?
I am a ranger.
Range. Same thing, but less edgy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, in two-man cells, me and Ignis side by side, and you two side by side, a few paces back. Aster on support, Lawrence on damage. Ignis and I tank. If we get into some serious combat, you want to survive.
I mean, they're just zombies, right? What can zombies do?
Bite you.
Eat your kneecap.
That's oddly specific. Specifically, the kneecap.
I used to be an adventurer like you until a zombie bit my knee.
Oh, Ignis says, sword and shield is my go, but last game I went a little nutty with the bow. You did, though. And then zombies can smell kinda funky. I mean, they are rotting corpses. Also, is that wolf head rotting yet? Because he's just had that.
Should probably have maggots on it now.
It's more of a flavor thing.
Mm-hmm. All right. To continue. You guys are currently have been traveling for maybe like about an hour or so. So an hour or so, and you guys are in a very vast, it's a very vast and open air, arid plain. And from the directions that Darren was supposed to gave you, he also gazing into gazing into the rations he has prepared for you. He has also included a map on how to get to the old Owl Well ruin. It is about 2 days worth of journey. 2 days journey. Let's see. All right, I'm now going to do a roll. You don't know that. So you guys are going to spend like the next like about 5 or 6 hours traveling. So how would you guys like to talk, or are you guys just gonna just what do you guys do as you currently are making your way towards Old Well? You have about 6 hours worth of traveling ahead of you.
I wish we took the wagon.
Is the wagon faster though? Ignis will sing to himself.
What do you sing?
I mean, it probably wouldn't have been faster, but we would definitely be taking less breaks.
Well, I'm the type of guy who never travels around. Pride will sing along.
If you weren't recording, I could play a song.
A wanderer.
But it's copyrighted, I believe.
Yeah, I've already tried playing that one in the past. The Wanderer.
Well, of course, Pride's going to sing along to this song as well.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll play a little tune along as well. Grab out whatever instrument I have. I don't remember.
Mm-hmm. I think it was a lute.
Hand flute.
Yeah, hand flute. So, Lawrence, how do you react as I guess your party is now, or your friends, your companions are beginning to sing the Wanderer.
I kind of just ignore it and focus on walking forward.
All right.
The Wanderer will get you one day.
All right. Give me a second. Go ahead and check roleplay channel.
It's a task. Just copy and paste the lyrics.
Yep.
Yeah. I
They're
hug
not
him
a-
and I kiss him until they don't know my name. They call me the Wanderer.
So, as much as I want to play the music right now, I'm just gonna say we're gonna montage. So you guys are traveling alongside the road, or traveling as far as you can on the road. However, since this is a ruin, there are no roads. So if you did were to bring a carriage, this would have been much more. It would have been more trouble than it's worth. As you are currently wandering, and you wander, and you wander, and roam around. You guys do like have like instances of you have to go over like these small like potholes, grassy areas. You do see some like predators on the trail. So you currently see like predators and prey in the distance, but nothing close enough to the point that they provide any significant threat to any of you. You do take various breaks, and due to refill of your rations, you have plenty of water to survive the trek. And during so about halfway through midday, you take you guys take like a break. You drink and eat whatever you need. As it's approaching around noon, around noon, because yeah, you wander, the wander. You roam around. As I roam from town to town, I go through life without a care, and I'm happy as a clown with my 2 fists of iron, and I'm going nowhere. You guys do kind of like some like rock, so patches of like rocky, large boulders and large rocks, and however there is like nothing of danger in this area as you press onward. Yeah, you're just the type of guys who like to roam around, so never touch one, so never in one place as you roam town to town. And when you find yourself falling from some girl, you hop right in a carriage of mine, and you ride around the world. It's about approaching about early afternoon, early evening. You guys are going to have to make camp for the first day of travel after you complete your first day. Let's see. It is early evening, so about 6 o'clock, and you have plenty of daylight to begin to set up camp. You do so, and contribute in your own way. And you have a very uneventful evening. Besides keeping close to yourselves. The next day, Aster, give me a song.
One second.
Like, actually, not like a song, but like a song name.
A song name. Are you talking about a real life song name or?
It's your call, buddy. You're the bard.
Let's just go with Goblin's Paradise.
All right, cool. If you did Country Roads Never Winter Edition again, I will strangle you.
Country roads, never winter.
So in a different game, we sang all four of us actually sang Country Roads as a montage. So not doing that again. Now doing Goblin's Paradise. Fuck me. I even typed it wrong in the damn search engine.
Player's Paradise.
As you walk through the valley of the shadow of death, you take a look at your life and you realize nothing's left. Cause I've been blasted and laughing so long, even my mama thinks, so even your mama thinks your mind is gone. As you guys are currently wake up and prepare for the day, you do notice that there is some slight cloud coverage ahead, and even though you take a sniff of the air, you don't smell the precipitation. So each of you are currently minding your own business. Lawrence, how would you kind of describe how you go off ahead by yourself, to scout ahead for the safety of the party as they secure the camp and pack up?
I climb one of the tallest trees and begin to look around.
Mm-hmm. There's only the only tree that's closest to you would be like a 3-foot high barren tree.
I climb it and attempt to stand on one of the branches.
As you basically stand and maintain your balance. But you ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, and you know it's unheard of. You better watch how y'all talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be a lion and chalk. As apparently street goblins from Waterdeep really have it really hard there with their thuggish lives. Lawrence, everything looks very clear for the most part. You do see some occasional wildlife out and about, but there is no potential visible threats so far. Rest of you catch up to Lawrence, and you continue traversing over the time. Pride, how would you describe your character during the journey?
He walks non-menacingly.
Mm-hmm. And how would you describe non-menacingly? He just lowers one shoulder, or what? Or is he grooming your mustache as you're walking?
He's twirling his mustache in a non-threatening way.
Alright. Because I really hate the shit, but I got a lock. As they croak, I see myself in the magical smoke pool. I'm the kind of G that little homies wanna be like, on my knees in the night and saying prayers in the street light. Alright, so as things are going on, Ignis, go ahead and describe how you're traveling on the plains. I will read yours once I'm done with Aster. Aster, how are you, traveling on the plains right now? You hear birds chirping, birds chirping, the grass moving, and you do eventually you do notice that there's a couple of insects that might could get a couple of good bites on you.
Oh fuck. I guess if I'm walking around the plains, I guess I'll just
Mm-hmm.
be just sightseeing and just looking around,
Mm-hmm.
getting distracted at random things that I see.
Mm-hmm. I take it you start to mess with the party by playing I Spy.
Why not?
What do you see?
I see something, I don't know, green.
Lawrence and Pride, do you want to respond to that?
I didn't hear what you said.
I'm offended. You won't listen to your bard play I Spy?
Absolutely not.
Oh, tough crowd.
I'm
All
more
right.
looking at chat, see what Iggs is typing.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord is good to me, and so I thank the Lord for giving me the things I need. The sun and the rain and the apple seed, the Lord is good to me.
Praise the sun!
Johnny Appleseed.
All right. At least I got to I believe the chorus. Been spending most of our lives living in living a goblin's paradise. Keep spending most of our lives living in this goblin's paradise. Been spending most of our lives living in this goblin's paradise. Ah, fuck. All right, and about majority of the day passes without incident. All right, let me change the music. Lawrence. You are slightly ahead of the party right now, give or take 100 feet. You are currently passing by climbing a steep incline of a hill. As you approach the other side, at the very zenith of this hill, an outline of several stony ruins begins to form in your view. You currently see about 5 or 6 structures, but there's currently three structures that are left standing, as there is darkened trees and large spider webs or webbing around the ruins.
Do I see any spiders around?
As you are looking around, no, you do not see any spiders.
Am I able to spot any undead from my position?
You're a little bit too far out to tell because there are dense trees. Dense trees, and you don't know if they're above ground or below ground as of this moment.
I slide back down the hill to inform the party.
All right, the party has been informed of what Lawrence saw ahead, or Roy saw ahead.
What has Lawrence seen ahead?
Oh, do
Or
you
is-
want to put like in parentheses like Roy?
Yeah, I could do that to make it easier.
Thank you.
But up ahead, I saw mostly just ruins. There's a lot of spider webs, though. I'd keep my guard.
So
No
prepare with
zombies.
holy fire.
Should we just climb over the hill and start going closer, or is there like an easier path, less
If you
direct?
Well, we could either go through the dark trees with the spider webs, or, well, say it's mostly just dead trees.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, do you approach, or what do you do?
I say we just approach through the dense trees. If it's just a spider, we can take them on.
All right. As you crest at the low ridge, you spy the crumbling ruins of an old watchtower standing amidst the rugged hills. The place is so old that the walls are only mounds of rubble enclosing a courtyard of sorts. Adjacent to the broken stop is an old tower. A colorful tent has been set up in the middle of the courtyard, but no one is in sight. What is everyone's passive perceptions?
Black asked a question. He said, "Mr. DM."
Hmm.
He didn't say anything afterwards. My passive perception is 13 for me.
9, boys.
He
Okay.
wants to make a torch.
Yeah, Ignis, you can make a torch.
Mine is 11.
All right.
Ignis says his PP is 13.
Nice. Okay.
As you are beginning to approach the old Owlwell ruin, you guys catch whiff of a deathly odor wafting over in the tower's direction. It's almost as if it's not like as if you guys are about to enter a sewer, but but it's pretty rancid as you begin to approach closer.
I tighten. Go ahead.
What was that, Roy? What do you do?
So I tighten the cloth around my face.
All right, you do so. All right. You guys keep going. Keep pressing onward.
Guess so.
All right. As you begin to approach closer to the ruin, let's see. Who's in front?
Probably Pride or Ignis.
Ignis. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
2-man cell. 2 people in front, 2 in back. Path should be big enough.
Okay. Ignis, as you begin to approach, you do notice behind one of the ruins emerges an undead. It is a zombie that appears to be wearing brown overalls as it's holding a shovel.
Ignis will like to take out his crossbow and shoot it.
Pew pew.
Could I give him a box of or a tinder box to maybe light that arrow on fire?
Oh, he has a torch, so I'm pretty sure he would hold like a arrow close to his torch.
Heat it up. Yes, yeah.
He already has his torch out.
Mm-hmm. So, Ignis, you're going to have to either implant that torch in the ground or douse it in order for you to make your in order to use your crossbow, because it requires 2 hands.
Just stick it in the ground real quick.
Someone hold it for him.
Oh,
He hands it to Pride.
my hands are. Okay. I hold it in my shield hand as well. Like,
Alright. So you take a shot? Alright. Roll me an attack.
Roll higher than a 12. You got this. That's a D8.
Alright. You hit, and you do 8 damage total. As this, also add 1 more point of damage because fire. So you do 1 fire damage. So that will be 9 damage total. Will everyone please roll me initiative?
It's summertime.
Shit.
We have to do that on the dice roller, right?
Yeah, it's in the dice spot.
Okay.
Do we have a map for this?
Nice, guys. Let's go.
Aster's going last.
Yikes. Yikes, Aster. Alright, can one of you organize the initiative order and put the zombies at 6?
Oh,
Ignis, you go before the zombies.
hey. How many zombies are there again?
You only saw the 1. You don't know how many there are yet.
Ooh.
Yet.
Alright, let me get some stuff down. What's today's date?
10th. 4.
Alright, can each of you please pull up your Google Slides and go to page 7. No, wait, page 6. Two of your teammates aren't here. Alright. Alright, can each of you please assign a color to your token? The zombie that was shot by Ignis is the one on the far right-hand side of the screen. Alright. Round 1. Pride, you're up.
I see these zombies, right?
Mm-hmm.
This one looks like he's big-brained. So I will smack the man menacingly.
Alright, roll a hit. You hit.
I gotta check some. What's I believe. Yeah, then I'll cast Shield of Faith, I believe it's called. Yeah.
Is that an action or a bonus action to do that?
Bonus action.
Alright. And you do 6 damage to that one. Alright, cool. Alright. Is that your turn?
And turn.
Roy, you're up.
Alright. I can probably see the one at the bottom left, right?
It emerged, so yeah, it would have been right about here.
Okay. I will shoot it with my bow. $21.
You hit.
6 damage.
6 damage on that one? Alright, heck yeah.
No, go for it again. I hit a net 20 plus 5, which is a 25.
How are you attacking it twice?
Wait. Hold on, am I able to attack twice? Oh, shit, never mind, I don't have that now. Alright then. Just playing a different campaign, sorry.
Yeah. Level 2, buddy.
Damn, that was a perfect net 22.
Yeah, I know. I don't mean to rob it from you, but, you know, gotta be fair. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Ignis, you're up.
Sword attack and move.
Alright. Let me count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can reach about here. You're currently 5 feet short of being in melee range.
And hold action, Ignis. On condition it steps forward, you get the attack.
Yeah, you can prepare an attack action once it enters your range.
You can prepare an action.
You can prepare an attack action to attack the monster when it enters your range. Unfortunately, when you moved your token, that was further than your character can move. Okay, that's Ignis' turn. It's time for the zombie boys.
Zombie boys.
Alright, one zombie moves forward. Ignis, it moved into your attack range. Roll to hit.
Are crossbows technically archery or firearms?
Archery. Ignis, did you roll to hit?
Check and dice roll and see if he's wrong.
Yeah, he's typing now.
Oh, that's pride.
That's damage. What was it? Roll attack at disadvantage because you're using a ranged weapon.
Yeah, he has bow out still.
Mm-hmm.
You had to say you switched back, Ignis, I believe. That's what's going on.
Yeah, weapon swapping cost in action.
typing in May. I don't know what I'm doing.
Do you know how to roll disadvantage?
Roll twice, take the lowest number. So just roll to hit twice, Ignis, with d20 plus whatever modifier for the weapon. If you're proficient, add proficiency modifier to hit, and whatever roll was the lowest roll in total is the roll you have to take.
Oh, is that what advantage is too? Just roll twice, whichever is the highest.
Yeah, during combat, Ignis is that swapping a weapon. It costs an action to do that. So you can move there and swap to your sword, and we can retcon that you drew readied an attack action. So you can equip your sword during your last turn once you moved in closer. We could do that instead. All right. Yeah, we can do that. So your sword equipped. All right. The zombie is now going to take a swipe at Ignis. A slam attack. Ignis, I'm assuming an 18 hits you. You take 2 bludgeoning damage.
Or Ignis, so 2 bludgeoning damage.
Yep. So Ignis, you take 2 bludgeoning damage. The zombie near Pride's going to attack. It misses. 1, 2, 3, 4. Zombie comes over here. It's going to attack Green. Who is Green?
That would be me.
Alright, that misses you.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Another zombie is going to come up. He's going to attack Pride. It hits.
What a get.
You take 8 damage.
I know what it rolled.
Huh? It rolled a 21.
Rat. Math.
So, there we go. This one's moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What trick is movement? Oh. Da. 2, 3. Right here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can move there. Okay. That's it for the zombies. Aster, you're up.
Alright, okay. Alright, I'll head... Oh, there are boxes, okay. 1, 2... If I'm at the corner, if we're touching corners, can I still hurt them?
Yes. As long as
Okay,
you're
I'm
within, as long as you're within technically 1 tile away from the target, you are within melee range.
Okay, I'm gonna move up there and attack them with my rapier.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay, I rolled 22.
You hit. Roll your damage.
10.
10 damage. All right.
Oh. What the fuck are these rolls though? Only got good rolls.
What's the damage die on a rapier?
D8.
Plus, yeah.
So he rolled a 7.
Pretty spicy.
No, I have a dex plus 2.
Oh, so did you roll max damage?
Yeah.
Okay, hell yeah.
Hence my comment about how I'm really getting lucky with these rolls. Well, except for my initiative. Except for that.
Yeah. Is that the end of your turn, Aster? You have your bonus
Bardic
action.
yeah.
Mhm.
Bardic inspiration. Pride.
All right. What do you say to Pride?
Don't let them swarm you. They're zombies. That's all I got.
What does bardic inspiration do?
What was it? You can add a d6 to a d20 roll.
Oh,
So you can add it to your to hit roll.
I can determine that at any point, right?
Yeah, you can within the next hour, I believe. Is that right, Aster?
Here, let me just...
Double
Like
check the.
I'm
For-
only mean I can roll a d20, and then if I don't like it, I can add a d6 before the final outcome is fully decided.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right. Is that your turn, Aster?
Yes.
All right, cool. Pride, you're up.
It's time for the wacky whack on the one who I hit before.
All right, roll to hit.
That hit before, so I don't think I need to add d6. Am I correct in this manner?
It would miss.
It would miss. Alright, then I'll add the d6. Is it 12 hit?
Yes, it does. 6 damage. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, for now.
Okay. Roy, you're up.
Move right here. And then I will shoot the motherfucker.
All right. As you run away first, let me roll attack of opportunity. It misses. All right, go ahead and shoot the motherfucker.
I got a 7. I'm guessing that does not hit.
That does not hit. Sorry. So, are you using a crossbow or using a bow?
I'm using a regular longbow.
Okay. As you as you reel your arm back, as you reel it back, you didn't really give it enough strength, and it just kind of like, dinged off of the zombie. All right. Is that the end of your turn, Roy?
Yes.
Ignis, you're up.
Okay.
Ignis will stab him with his short sword.
All right, roll to hit.
Stabby, stab, stabby, stab, stabby, stab, 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 stab.
You have to do the roll to hit, so it's a 1d20 plus your proficiency and strength, because it's a short sword. Strength modifier.
What do you have higher, dexterity or strength?
It's a versatile weapon. Means you could use either.
Well,
A finesse weapon.
That's what it's called.
All right, so strength is higher, so it'll be d20 plus 5. You hit.
bonus
Roll your
action.
damage. All right, 4 damage. Got it. Is that the end of your turn, Ignis? All right, cool. Zombie's up. First attack on so zombie's going to attack Ignis. Misses. Tries to slap him, but he blocks with the shield. The zombie next to Aster is going to attack. Misses.
Hey, yes.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's able to make it. Another attack on Aster.
Oh,
I'm assuming a 9 doesn't hit.
nope.
Zombie's going to dash to Roy. Alright, 2 zombies on Pride. 1 zombie attacks. Hits. Oh, did you roll concentration for your armor back at this last turn?
No. What did one roll? 18 or 19, and the other like a 20 or more.
What was it? This one also rolled a 21. The other one missed though.
Uh,
So roll concentration for last turn. You keep so you keep your concentration. Alright, and none for this attack. You take what was its mod? You take 6 damage. Now roll concentration for this turn's attack. Alright, you don't lose so you lose your armor back at this. Second zombie is going to attack now. Misses. That is it for the zombie's turn. Aster, you're up.
Going to hit the one below me,
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit, buddy.
and I'm going to roll a 13.
13, that hits.
And I rolled a 5 for damage.
Hell yeah. Alright,
Flack asks, what is DC?
dice check.
What was that in reference to? Oh, cool.
And how much damage did you do? You say you did 5?
I did.
Alright. As you basically stab it, and it falls to one knee to the point that it's going to... you think that it's dead. It flings its head back, and it rolls back forward, moaning at you. It has survived its undead fortitude.
Wow. Imagine being undead.
one more hit should knock it out of the fight, soldier. Keep on it.
Alright.
Stone potato.
What will you do now, Aster? You have your bonus action and your movement.
A bonus act. I'm going to. Oh, check that out. I'm going to do nothing.
Okay, round 3. Pride, you're up.
I whack the injured zombie.
Alright, roll to hit.
I miss.
Yeah.
And I bonus action shield bash, since two-handing logic.
Unfortunately, no.
No.
Yeah.
That'll be it,
Okay.
I believe.
Roy, you're up.
What is 2-weapon fighting and bonus actions do?
2-weapon fighting. 2-weapon
Yeah.
fighting is that you have to have one weapon in both hands. And then once you have 2 weapons in your hands, once you spend your attack action attacking with regularly, then for your bonus action, then you can do another attack. If you have the 2-handed weapon fighting style, you can add your proficiency bonus to your bonus action attack. Or, yeah.
If you don't have the feat, I'm pretty sure they both have to be light weapons.
Yeah, and the feet, so they have to have a light, so they have to have the light quality to them, or the light property to the weapon.
So that'd be short swords, right?
Yeah, that would be short swords.
Okay. I'm just gonna take this action to equip my short swords then.
Alright, cool.
And then...
And you end your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Ignis, you're up, buddy. Oh. Ouch.
Not one. Ah.
No.
Yikes. Does anyone have inspiration?
Does he have inspiration?
Ignis has inspiration if he wants to use it.
Would you like to use your inspiration to re-roll that natural 1, Ignis?
He said
Yes.
Alright, go ahead and re-roll that 20.
Just don't get another nat one.
You hit! Roll your damage. Alright, you do 4 damage. Hell yeah. You have your movement and your bonus action now, Ignis. What would you like to do?
End.
Alright, that is the end of his turn. So now it's time for the zombies.
Aster, are you ready to get eaten by zombies?
Don't
Hell yeah,
die.
DM. DM, please tell me you won't roll a natural 20, and if you do, please say that they just hit instead. Thank you, Mr. DM.
Everything's been pretty straight so far, buddy, so let's see how it goes.
Might be taking most of the high rolls. Just like, so let's hope that's the case, and it rolls low.
Alright, going top of the list, so going to the order. 1 attack against, Ignis. Misses. 1 attack against, Roy. What's your AC, Roy? I'm pretty sure it does not above a 21.
It's 14. Oh, yeah, it's 14.
Yeah.
What it was.
Alright, Roy, you take 4 damage.
Alright.
Alright, first attack on Aster.
If only Pavel,
Hello.
Pavement.
what's it? Which one? I can't do my joke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, sorry. What did you say, Mr. DM?
What is the,
Yep, remember
what's
to
your
start
AC?
streaming.
My AC is 13.
You are hit. You take 4 damage.
Okay.
You'll
Sec-
be fine.
Other zombie attacks?
Say more damage, please. Roll the 8.
Let's see. Can someone roll me a D100, please?
Okay.
32.
Ooh. Pay.
So this zombie basically tries to punch you so hard, but you duck it, and this one actually makes the red trim zombie actually what was it? It gets smacked by by the other zombie, and it falls so hard forward it trips. Now it is now prone.
Which hell yeah, but which one is prone? It's the red one or
red one is prone
A curve stomp.
nice.
because the other zombie rolled a natural 1. Pavel, please roll. Please roll your initiative.
Huh? Oh. Hi. Can
Hey.
everyone hear me fine?
Yes, actually, you're way
Mhm.
louder.
Yeah, I fixed it finally.
Yeah.
Pride helped me out with that one. I finally figured out what the problem was. It was I apparently my computer itself had everything set to 6 volume in the master volume setting.
Nice. So, we'll save that for
Okay.
the after session. Go ahead and roll initiative. Pavel.
We are
Right.
getting
Dice roller.
killed by
Appears
zombies.
Out of nowhere.
Sorry, I just got back, so just pulling up my stuff right here, right now. I just don't know my modifier, so give me a second.
It's dexterity.
Right.
Text.
3, it's a plus 3. Okay.
Mhm.
So,
Mr. DM, would it be fun if you would to go to pins and
20.
jump to where you put the slides and then pin the roster?
Oh yeah, I'll pin the roster right now.
Cool, thank you.
Here's the plus
Alright.
sign. Damn it.
So I will include Pavel in the next
Plus
round,
3.
in the initiative order, the next round of combat. Someone edit
13.
that, please.
What did Pavel get?
Pavel got a 13.
13.
Alright, that's the 2 zombies that attacked Aster. Alright, now it's time for a few zombies to attack Pride. First zombie attacks. Misses. Second zombie attacks. Misses because armor Vagathus.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright, that is it for the zombies' turns. Aster, you're up.
Cool. Can I just stomp and kill that zombie on the ground?
That's gonna be an unarmed strike.
It'll still kill it, right? If I hit.
Do 1 damage, it dies.
Yeah, roll it. So roll at advantage.
All right. Unarmed strike.
Yep.
Advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 19.
You got a 19. You hit the fucker. And what's your strength modifier?
0.
You're lucky you do a very base minimum value of 1 for unarmed strikes if you're not proficient. So you do 1 damage. I am now going to roll the Constitution save for the boss for the zombie.
The zombie's gonna die, right?
Oh, he gets multiple chances for that.
No. He's gonna die. Because I said so.
The DC might go up if he does this multiple times. So it might be like,
I mean, I don't doubt that.
The zombie is now just dead.
Yeah.
You
told you.
curb stomp its ass.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Has a question.
Black asks, "Hey, Will?" Question mark.
What's up? Double check your racial ability for lightning breath if it costs an action or bonus action to use that ability.
Pretty sure it's an action.
I'm pretty sure it's an action.
Looks like it's an action.
Pavel, go to page 6 on the Google Slides, and click on the left-hand side token that is purple and change it to your color.
Yep. Changing it now. I do red. Yeah. That's where I'm starting.
Yep, that's where you're starting. While the party left without you, you had a change of heart about 2-3 hours in, and then you basically had to spend a lot of time catching up to the party.
Okay, whatever led up to that, I'll find out later. Okay.
You, a matter of fact, you actually changed your mind. You left with the party. You just happened to be staying behind because you want to stop a grassland fire because the party missed an ember. So
Okay.
you're taking care of things at the camp, and you jogged to catch up with them.
Okay, so
Yeah.
30 feet of movement.
Mhm.
And what are we fighting? Zombies?
Yep. However, it's not your turn yet. You're now starting the round over.
Okay.
Pride, you're up.
Wacky, zombie, wongy.
Someone quote that.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You miss.
I will move up for no absolute reason besides that I can.
Yes.
And then enter.
How I am thwarted. Roy.
Alright. I will attack the zombie with the short sword.
Alright, go ahead and roll to attack.
17.
You hit. Roll your damage.
Oh, let's see what I get. 7. Jesus.
Alright, let's see. On the zombie that you're currently in melee range into right now?
Yep.
Alright, 7 damage. That one is gone. Alright, hell yeah. And I take it you're gonna use your bonus action to
Smack him again?
Yeah. Do you have the two-handed weapon fighting style?
2-weapon fighting, yes. And I have
Alright,
two short
go
swords.
ahead. Alright, then you can use your bonus action to attack again. With proficiency.
With proficiency?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I would just add on my proficiency.
Yes, so it'd be like a regular attack.
Okay.
Oh, fun.
I don't think I don't... Give me a second. Okay, yeah, I don't think I need the proficiency anymore. I got a nat 20.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright. 10 critical.
10 critical damage. Hell yeah. You slice off one of its arms.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you basically, you strike it across its chest, and when the zombie raises up its arm to swipe at you, you bring up your other hand, you basically behand it in reaction. And now it just looks at it, it's just stump of an arm. Ooh.
And my turn.
Alright. Alright, that is the end of Roy's turn. Alright, Pavel, you're up. You caught up with, you were taking care of things back at the camp, and you now caught up with the party.
Okay. So did I get a long rest? I need to know that now.
Yes.
Did that ever happen?
Yes, you did. You have 2 long rests.
Oh, cool. Okay, so okay, I'm going to cast Magic Missile on the one next to the purple square.
How many darts are you using on that target?
Magic Missile is 3 darts.
Yeah, you can assign 1 dart to one different target each.
I want to hit it with all 3.
All right. 3d4 plus 3.
Okay. Oh, it just hits?
Yeah, magic missile just hits the target unless it has a shield spell.
I didn't know that. I thought I had to roll for that.
Nope.
Okay.
That magic missile is some players think it's overpowered, others think it's necessary damage.
Okay.
Necessary evil.
Mm-hmm. All right, roll
Okay,
3d4 plus roll 3d4 plus 3.
3d4 plus 3. I'll do it in the bot because I don't have my dice set up yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Dice roller. So, 3d4 plus 3. There it is. Plus 3.
All right, you do 8 damage. You basically blast it. So you basically blast it so far. You hear bones breaking.
Beautiful. And I'm going to move up 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right, cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Ignis, fuck him up.
Wait, so does it mean the zombie in front of me is dead or no?
One of the zombies. There were 2 zombies on top of you.
No, I killed one of them.
Yeah, that's right. The other zombie though didn't get killed yet, but it did get damaged by Pavel. You hit Ignis, roll damage.
Turn that off. Okay.
Hell yeah. Alright. You now did it so hard, it's now it is now in the red. Hell yeah.
Just turn.
Alright, Ignis, when you strike it with its sword, you actually strike it so hard, and then you rip your sword out, you actually take a couple of ribs with you. That's Ignis's turn. Alright, time for the zombie boys. Alright, first attack on Ignis. Misses. Second attack on Roy. Roy, I believe your AC was, you said 14?
Yep.
It rolled exact. You take 4 damage. Aster. So Aster, your AC is 14, correct?
13.
13, it hits you. You take 4 damage.
Ow.
Alright, 1 attack on Pride. Misses. Second attack on Pride. Also misses. That is the zombie boy's turn. Aster, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to stab the thing in front of me.
Roll 2 hits.
I roll a 21.
A 21?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Roll your damage.
5.
Alright, you basically spear it, and it slumps over onto your at the end of your sword. I am now rolling for its undead fortitude. And how much damage did you do it again?
5.
5, okay. And it is dead.
Oh man. Alright. I guess.
Just go south.
Yes. I'm going to head south, but before I'm gonna say, hey, thanks, Pavel. I'm glad you finally caught up. And then I'm gonna
Don't
run
mention
down
it.
and I guess just stay here. I don't know.
All right. Round 5. Pride, you're up.
I'm gonna attack the one I haven't hit,
All right, roll to hit.
and I'm gonna use my own dice to hit since Dice Bot hates me.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 19 to hit.
You
I'm
hit the
also gonna
fucker.
cast Divine Smite as well.
All right.
Since it's undead, it also takes extra damage.
Mm-hmm. 3d8. So roll your damage. Do your damage
plus
type plus 3d8, and then plus your modifier.
takes a lot.
It's
And also it was radiant damage as well.
yeah, I know. I'm well aware. It's dead. You basically vaporize it. It turns to ashes when you smack it.
There we go.
Mm-hmm. Well, you
Then
do
I
now.
move down one tile and look at the zombie in front of me.
Cool.
Slightly menacing him.
Roy, you're up.
Alright. I rolled the wrong dice. Give me a second. I actually rolled my longbow. I got a 10. Does that hit?
10 total.
Yeah, 10. 5. So I got a 5, but it was plus my.
That does not hit.
Okay. Am I able to attack again
Yeah.
with it, or do I have to hit?
You have to just spend an attack action. It doesn't mean you don't have to hit with it. But as long as you spent an attack action, then you can use your bonus action attack.
Okay, I got 18.
Yep, you hit the fucker. Roll damage.
5.
5 damage? Hell yeah. You kill it. I am now going to be rolling. It's Undead Fortitude. How much damage did you do to it?
5.
5 damage? It recoils back and it moans at you. It survived its Undead Fortitude.
Fuck.
That is it for that one. Alright, what we do now, Roy?
Oh, shit. I will end my turn.
Alright, Pavel, you're up.
Okay. Alright, let's see. I'm going to cast Chromatic. Nah, that's a waste. Ray of Frost.
Alright, Ray of Frost, roll to hit.
Okay. That would be a. Alright, I know I'm in a bit of a fluster. Spell attack is +5, so okay. So d20 +5. Let's see. A 9.
That misses, unfortunately.
Yep. And that's the end of my turn.
Ignis! Come on, Half Dragon. You can fuck him up. It is now your turn. Fuck him up, fuck him up. It's about the Mets.
Punch the bastard.
He hits! Alright, roll your damage. Six damage. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm now going to roll its Undead Fortitude. Okay, Ignis, you basically reverse your sword around. You basically spear it right at its shoulder, and you basically carve your sword down, and then you just rip it out. The zombie topples over dead. Alright. Is that the what we do now, Ignis? You have your bonus action and your movement.
Move to green.
Alright. So I'm gonna say he moves here. Alright. Is that the end of your turn, Ignis? Okay, yeah, then end. Alright, now it's time for Zombie Boys. Alright, 2 left. One zombie's not happy that I got stabbed by Pavel, not Pavel, by Roy. Natural 20.
Fuck.
Retaliation.
Fuck, 6 damage. Plus that it make it 8. So you take 9 damage. Roy.
Uh,
You doing okay there, Roy?
no. 3 health.
Be fine.
So this zombie is like impaled on your sword. It looks up and he just basically wrings its arm back and like a loaded gun. It basically clonks you really fucking hard in the face. You get a
Knock
nosebleed
his
from it.
nose again.
So
I'm gonna slice this bastard.
all right, now it's time for the other zombie that is attacking Pride. Misses. That is it for the zombies' turns. Aster, you're up.
Okay, well, I'm going to squeeze in between
Mhm.
and stab.
Roll to hit.
23.
You hit. Roll your damage. And
5
normally
again?
normally I wouldn't. However, since it has undead fortitude, it matters. So 5 damage. Got it. You stab it. It looks at you, and then from there it just groans at you. It survived its fortitude.
Bro, it's got so many swords in him.
Yeah. Oh shit! This zombie is fucking okay. What we do now, Aster, you have your bonus action, then the rest of your movement.
I'm not going to do anything with my bonus action.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Zombies, does the fortitude work that it gets harder for them to get back up, or it depends on the damage?
I'll explain. I'll explain after this session.
Okay.
All right, Pride, you're up, buddy.
That's a 9, so I didn't hit.
Yeah, sorry. So as you, so it's not like as if like you missed due to ineptitude. It's more like as in the zombie was going to bite you in the neck, and you had to delay your attack.
More time to twirl my mustache.
Yep, and you twirl your mustache just to style on it. It groans in frustration at you. All right,
Engine.
all right, Roy, you're up.
I'm gonna kill this bastard.
Roll to hit.
12.
That hits. Roll your damage.
6.
6. Okay.
Not surviving this one.
Fucking hope not.
Unless it gets like a 18. It did.
It rolled a fucking 18.
I was right.
Yeah, you called it.
Too.
That's a good thing I have a bonus action.
Yeah, go ahead and attack.
20.
Okay, you hit. Roll your damage.
4.
It's a lot. What? Got a 17?
Those guys.
It beat its check by 4. It's still alive.
Yo, bro.
Holy shit.
Get this bastard off my sword,
I have
please.
to walk
End my
over
turn.
that.
Alright, so, is that the end of Roy's turn?
Yes, that's in my turn.
Alright, Pable, you're up. So you're seeing the zombie getting stabbed and battered, and it's not going down. And you currently see Pride locked in combat with another zombie to your north.
Okay. I'm gonna try and Ray of Frost again.
Mm-hmm. Which target? North or south?
You know what? I'm actually gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move there. I'm gonna hit the one next to Pride.
Alright, roll the hit.
Okay. So +5. Okay, let's see. That would be a natural 1.
Ouch.
A natural 1, you say?
Yep, natural 1.
Oh god. So Pable, please roll me a D100.
D100. Okay.
Pable, summoning Tarasks.
So R1 D100. 47. Our DM is having a blast today.
Pavel, as you basically as you do your ray of frost, it doesn't come out. As you notice, your hands begin to act. As you had both your hands out to do that blast, and however, you feel like you feel the magical energies course through your veins, and you feel the blast come out. However, it doesn't go anywhere. You look at your hands. The spell freezes the caster's hands together, so your hands are frozen together right now.
Oh, that's great.
Oh God.
Uh,
Still use them as a battering ram. That's what matters.
So yeah, your hands are frozen together, Aster. Pavel.
how long does that last?
I'll just say you can spend an action fixing it, and then you'll be fine.
Okay.
You're lucky
That
you
ends my
didn't.
turn.
You're lucky you didn't roll a certain number, which would actually inadvertently duplicate a monster.
Duplicate a
Yo.
monster.
Yeah. So.
What the hell?
It's a zombie, that's
Mm-hmm.
fine.
All right.
Duplicates the Tarask next door, and that's worse.
I've heard that. I heard a story that actually happened. So.
Nice.
All right. Is that the end of your turn, Pavel?
Yeah.
Ignis, you're up.
You can do it, Ignis. Maybe
All
you
you
can
gotta
kill this
do-
unkillable zombie.
Is commit first-degree murder.
Breath weapon.
Okay, breath weapon. Are you currently staying in the way you're not going to hurt a teammate? All right, go ahead. I'm going to roll a dexterity save. Roll your damage. I believe it's 2d8.
Now it's not surviving.
All right, cool. All right, I am now going to roll.
Wait, he rolls a d20.
So, Ignis, what's your breath weapon damage again? It was electric, if I remember correctly, or was it, what was your breath weapon damage?
Zombie starts doing the disco dance.
I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what? So you do hit. I just want to know what damage type you do. Okay. As it happens, you basically, you bring up you open up your mouth, you exhale, and then you lean upward, and as you do so, you just see the zombie get shocked, and there's like smoke billowing out, and it's so much smoke that you guys actually have to start waving your hands, and there, you see the zombie as it looks at you, it goes, and it shrugs. Ugh. It survived.
Yo.
Its dice check is really fucking impossible right now, but it rolled a nat 20.
Let's
Are you
go.
kidding?
I'm not
Let's
kidding.
go.
Stay alive! Stay alive!
So
Now we have a zombie raid boss. Isn't that
holy shit, this is a zombie. Roll the fucking nat 20.
great?
When we
Well-
were still the raid bosses.
Oh god.
Man, you'll be fine.
No, your damage did work, but it beat its DC check for it to be killed. So I guess that's Ignis is at the end of your turn.
Zombie actually gets returned. I wasn't so preoccupied, I'd go over there myself.
For at your level, no. You can move, and you can use your bonus action to activate your second wind ability, or you can use action surge to attack again, or do a different action. Yes, it will cost you an action surge to do that. Alright, roll to hit.
That's alright, 1. 8.
Did you roll to hit? Alright, you hit. Rolling for its save. Now it's dead. So, there you go. All right. All right, that is it. Have your turn, Ignis. Okay. All right, zombie turn. Grand attack pride. Misses. All right, Aster, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to... Wait, so do we know about the red big square?
That's a tent.
Oh, I see. I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I still can't see that. Okay, I'll just move there, and that's it.
All right. As it happens, let me get it ready. All right. As please, everyone, please go to roleplay.
Rolling a bomb. Oh. It's dude. And a black cat. Oh my god.
The cat's the true enemy.
Yeah, the cat's the true necromancer. The dude is just another dead corpse.
All right. I'm not going to change the music bot.
It's Jerry the Necromancer. Ask him if he likes tea. If he says no, throw him in the ocean.
Just like try to pick him up and throw him in the well.
As you guys are finishing up your combat and killing some more zombies, the tent opens up. So it opens up as a figure kind of comes up and he goes, "What is the meaning of this?" As a stout rogue figure with shallow skin, a shaved scalp, and a black tattoo under his forehead that you can partially see underneath his hood. Hey, who are you guys?
Who are you?
So who are you? You guys are. So you just attacked my employees.
Well, they attacked us. They
That's not true. Just say it anyway. Say it anyway.
they attacked us first. It was self-defense.
So self-defense, my ass.
What do you mean?
So the zombies are only here to help us. Are here to help me out with my excavation, and you guys just killed some of them.
Well, you should wait. What are you even excavating here that you need zombies to help?
And then it goes like so. What was it? Because zombie workers don't complain.
Fair. Are those? So, my bad?
And as it happens, a zombie.
Pride heals himself.
Oh yeah, go ahead and do that. As a zombie kind of like
Where's my
crawls,
hands,
as
please?
it basically rises out of the ground and it walks over with a clipboard, and he approaches the necromancer. I'm now gonna make him a black circle with white trimmings. And he goes, right? Uh-huh. So you're saying that the half dragon shot Larry first, right?
Yikes.
And then the other zombies, they try to explain and restrain every one of them and try to get them off the property. Oh, Rick was completely vaporized. Okay. As the guy goes, "What are you idiots doing here?"
Oh, and us idiots? If the zombies could use clipboards to talk to you, then why couldn't they just do it to us?
And then from there, can you speak telepathically to the undead? I thought not.
You can.
Undead knows sign language.
Yeah, but do we? He came at me with a shovel, said Ignis.
So
I
yeah,
had a gun.
you guys. So you assholes. You assholes attacked us first. So if anything, we're the ones here in self-defense.
Yikes, bro! I can't believe this. Look,
All right.
Oh, what's the job board say?
All right.
Uh,
Then the zombie with the clipboard goes, ooh, ooh, ooh. Right, I know. So yes, you can have your fair share. Go on your break. Just go on your break and enjoy your maggots. Ugh. As it raises up its clipboard and like 3 more zombies basically follow it.
Well, if you didn't chase off some prospectors that posted this job, maybe we wouldn't have to be here.
So it kind of goes, prospector. Oh, those morons! They thought they could find gold out here. Yeah, there's no gold out here.
You didn't want to explain that to them?
So yeah, I'm a necromancer. You think they're gonna believe me?
well, wait. What are you digging up here if it ain't gold?
So, wait, what?
Well, then what are you excavating if it isn't gold?
He goes, well, how would you? So, well, the fact that you actually killed some of my undead and it takes a long ass time to, for the process. Thank you very much for that, by the way. So how would you feel if someone would come barging in your front door, attacking your employees, and then demanding what you're doing?
You know, I'm talking out of character. Necromancy is frowned upon, right? Like in general.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. You do understand that necromancy is frowned upon in these parts, and if they see your zombies roaming around, there will be a report of it.
So why else you think I went to bumfuck nowhere? And then the humans or the living things found me first, then found me as I'm trying to do my excavation.
Maybe don't use zombies and like disrespect the dead.
I don't have
know.
so I don't have money.
Stop.
So I don't have money to pay for workers.
Stop. My name's Pavel. It's nice to meet you. Your name?
My name?
Your name?
Alright, so he goes my name is, let me pull up his name. My name is Herman Kost.
Hi, Herman. I
Miles.
am a practitioner and a apprentice of the Harples, if you know them at all. I understand what you're doing. Are you after some magical artifact that would improve necromancy?
It goes, well, not quite. As he pulls his hood back. Would everyone like to roll Arcana?
Hell
Okay.
yeah. 17? Or do I have to... Okay.
Arcana is intelligence.
12.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Should have moved up while I was talking to him. Like right here.
So Pride doesn't know. Ignis, go ahead and roll Arcana. That would be a d20 plus your intelligence, if you're proficient. Alright! Everyone but Pride might know what this is.
Nice.
As he pulls back, this figure has a tattoo on his forehead, and you can definitely tell that it is a necromantic symbol. It kind of like is kind of scribbled. It's kind of like text that's written in a very strange fashion. Can everyone please roll me history?
History. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's also intelligent.
When you
Also
use
12.
an actual dice and you get a nat 1 on your first roll,
Right.
let's go, gamers.
Mm-hmm. All right, Pride.
15.
All right, 15. All right. Okay. Everyone who rolled above a 10. As you gaze upon Herman, So you recognize the garb as it is clothing from the Thay. It is a land far east where wizards pattern their flesh with tattoos. The tattoo represents tattoo on his head represents the wizard school of magic. It is clearly necromancy. However, due to the nature of this particular culture, they don't really use spell books. They scribble their spells onto their bodies. So he's from the Thay, but not all Thay are necromancers. They just practice magic by with tattoos.
Okay. I'm gonna get real excited and say, that is a really nice tattoo you have.
Mm-hmm.
I know this is gonna sound really odd, but I'd really love to see some of those tattoos. I'm a practitioner of magic for the Harples. I love learning about new things. It's why I'm out here.
As soon as you do
Where
that,
I'm not hitting on you.
Do you like approach him and do you actually like begin to look at his arms and stuff?
I'm being as nice and kind as I can be. Yes.
Okay, so you get like really close. He goes, "Oh God, so at least buy me dinner first."
Not like that.
How would you feel if someone said, "Hey, let me look at your body"?
Yeah, we got rations. Will that count?
It's purely a curiosity of magic. I get that. I want to understand how you use tattoos.
Mm-hmm. Down, boy, down.
Body.
Wait, do you have any
Okay.
of these spells in like weird places?
You're asking me?
No, I'm talking to the necromancer.
Okay.
In like weird places, and he goes, I'm gonna roll deception, roll insight.
Hell yeah!
We all roll.
You gotta roll above. You gotta roll. What'd you roll?
8.
He goes. No, I don't. Anyways,
where is insight?
Uh-huh.
So I have a 13.
All right, I will send to you as a DM. Okay, Pavel.
Yeah. Pavel instantly starts hitting on the most.
I'm not hitting on him.
The first arcane person we see.
I'm not hitting on him. Okay.
We just gotta appreciate the man's, I don't know, writing skills.
This bothers me not at all.
And he notices that you. He knows. He recognizes that you know too, and he goes. He looks at you. Goes, don't you freaking dare! Don't you dare!
I just want to see some tattoos. I just want to see the magic. I want to see it happen.
And okay, personal space. Shoo. There's a reason why I don't do people. Anyways.
Oh my God, no!
I want to see the magic between you two, says Black.
He goes, okay. I'm doing research on the old civilization of the Netheril. I heard that they might understand different realms of magic. And I am currently trying to expand my realm of necromancy to make it become a more respected form of magic. However, I am very unsure about this architecture, and if I can at least write a thesis about it, I might be able to actually amass my own expedition.
Can I roll history and see if I can help him out on this? That?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. 11 plus. I don't have anything in history, do I? Oh, plus 1, so 12.
No, okay. You are unable to what was it? Remember, like you weren't really versed in like architecture and that kind of thing. However, this is what you do know. The Netheril was an ancient, monochromatic human empire of Faerun, whose influence fell across from the realms for thousands of years. The Netherese live in a strict hierarchy for hundreds of years, split into normals of High Nithril, living in flying enclaves above Torel. The commoners of Low Netheril are called Demnices of the Narrow Sea. This empire was considered to be the first. Was considered to be the empire of the first age of humanity. And from here, it was a very okay. How would I explain? You know what? Fine. I don't care. They're a long dead civilization, anyways. So imagine the Roman Empire, but they were Nazis.
Nazis,
Nice.
got it.
So, yeah, that was a civilization, and they're basically very brutal. So very brutal, and they just basically absorb cultures whether they want to or not.
Sounds like a melting pot of magical
Mhm.
influence.
So, however, with an empire that lasted that long, they probably had a lot of knowledge that might have been forgotten to time.
And a lot of deadly weapons forgotten to time.
So he goes, "That's why I'm here. I'm here to do my excavation of of Old Owl Mine because I heard it might help me. However, I'm currently not trying to excavate the whole thing. I am just here to learn who made it. If I can find out who made it and narrow it down, that actually might help me determine where I need to go next."
Okay. And you have not harmed anyone in this area with these zombies of yours.
Besides like a couple of goblins, orcs, maybe
I
a
don't care
couple
about
of
monsters, the inhabitants that live in the town.
maybe a couple of self-imposing religious fanatics.
Religious fanatics, you say?
Mm-hmm.
What were the ones we fought last? Or the ones that control the town? Aren't they the ones he's talking about?
No, he's not talking about the Crimson Vipers. He goes, I don't know. They call themselves. They worship They worship a glove, Order of the Gauntlet.
Oh, what?
Yeah. They just see the undead and they attacked, just like you guys did. As he beams a glare at Ignis, because Ignis fired the first shot, literally.
Say it was feral. We have reports of feral ghouls.
And
So
vaporized.
from what I'm understanding, while I wasn't here, you guys, Ignis, shut up.
Ignis said, "I'll fucking do it again." And then from there,
I'm
Herman rolls
sorry.
his eyes.
I'm sorry about my friend here. I
Mm-hmm.
can see we're at an impasse. I don't see anything wrong happening here, as long as it's not attacking the villagers or the people in town.
If it makes you feel any better, no, I'm not going to be pillaging Phandelver. It's too much effort.
I get that. Now, and you might not like this because because you don't like people, but do you have anything official on you that you could use to tell the town you mean no harm?
I'm a necromancer, and I'm from a faraway place. They probably think I'm some kind of invader, trying to cast some kind of weird spell.
I agree. That's probably what they think.
So to answer your question with two simple words: fuck and no.
I have an
Put
idea.
a sign out front.
Yeah, that was my idea. Just by expedition ahead, trespassing or whatever.
Ignis asks the DM, does he know Draconic?
Or
Flack.
Wait, do you speak in Draconic? Oh, does he know Draconic? Ignis, what do you say in Draconic?
Well, I mean, guys, as he's trying to type something, we could always just kill him. No one will know.
No killing.
Right?
I don't.
This man has done nothing wrong.
Just randomly
Except for defile the dead, but like
that's not really.
There's nothing wrong with that. These are well, it is wrong.
Deal.
It's not. It is
I'm
wrong.
not. Also, I'm not saying we're not doing this for a good cause. I'm just saying we technically could.
If it makes you feel any better, I found most of these corpses at a mass grave. I don't know who put them there.
Wait, where was this mass grave?
About about maybe 20 miles north of here.
That's nowhere near town. Was that near town?
The Phandelver's graves. He didn't. I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't think this man's bad.
Herman, he just goes like, okay, fine. Okay, I still want to take care of my excavation here, and I get it, we're at impasse, but I heard, I had definitely heard, as I went to town without my garb and stuff like that. I heard that there might be a ghost, something like that, who could actually give me information.
Ignis says, "I'm sorry for killing your guy again."
And then from there, Herman says back in Draconic, apology accepted.
Hog.
So, and then from there, he goes, okay, I heard that there's a ghost that knows a lot of the history of the region. And, what was it? And I kind of don't want to go near her because I'm a necromancer. So, yeah,
Wait,
spears
so
don't really
you're
like that, like necromancers, if I recall. Well, I had a bad interaction with one once upon a time.
Ignis, in response, is Dragon Bros for life and raises his hand for a high five.
Um,
I'm just gonna facepalm.
as it happens, Herman goes, so what do you guys call that what's that name of that disorder where you don't like touching people, or you don't like being touched?
Germophobia?
Yeah,
Something like that?
yeah, he has he has that phobia.
As
So
a
he,
necromancer?
He has a necromancer? That's a really counterintuitive thing. Damn. Then again, I guess the magic doesn't require him to touch them.
yeah. So what he does is that he uses mage hand and he does a high five.
That works.
So he still does the high five, but with a mage hand. And then from there, Herman just shakes his head. He goes, well, it doesn't really count because undead, they're not really thinking beings. I control them, so.
Ignis says, in character, poggers.
Mm-hmm. That is not a thing, but he can say that as a player. Because I already made the mistake of allowing one race to have, I already made the mistake of one, race having meme speak. And that joke got run to the fucking ground. I'm not doing that again. So
he actually but Ignis says sounds like slavery with extra steps.
God damn it, Ignis.
And then it goes, well, they're not technically suffering because they're already dead. Their souls already moved on to the moved on. If anything, I'm just using I'm just using spare parts.
I want to make everybody feel better about necromancy, and I don't say all necromancy is great, but the bodies don't the souls don't inhabit the bodies. The reason people don't like necromancy is because they don't like to see the dead walking again, and they think they're in pain, but they're not.
I don't think you should refer to dead people as spare parts. I'm just saying, man.
Spare parts.
Herman just he double face palms. All right, if you guys can help me figure out, if you guys could actually get like the ghost woman to tell me what the fuck, who the fuck made this fucking place, I will go. I will leave peacefully.
Oh wait. Oh, also, by the way, Ignis does say.
I'm gonna shake.
So then, why does it matter if I kill them? Just make a golem.
And he again goes, flesh golems are a little more tricky.
Still using flesh.
Those are pretty gross.
That's exactly better.
Ignis says, I can do that, friend, and in response to assisting good necromancer.
He goes, like, it's too much effort for what it's worth. So, and as you, like, shake his hand, he goes, as soon as you're done shaking his hand, he takes a cloth and he begins to disinfect his hand. So, wait, you'll do it?
I shook the spectral hand.
Oh, you shook the spectral hand. Okay, I thought you shook his hand. So,
deal.
Retcon.
Yo, a bunch of stuff's happening in general.
Man, you guys were just gonna kill this innocent necromancer. Glad I got here when I did.
Okay.
I have no reason to.
No, I don't have plate armor. If I did, I would have equipped it to one of the zombies.
Gotta ask.
He goes, all right. He returns to his tent, and Pavel, if you take a glance inside, it looks like a suite. Like, even though it looks like 20 feet by 20 feet, inside it looks like it's a very well brandished apartment.
I'm just gonna have the stars in my eyes. Like that's just amazing, and I'm just like, wow.
Oh yeah, important question. Does this necromancer have a cat, or was that only in the picture?
No, it's a cat. Yeah, he has a pet cat inside the thing, and the cat comes out and it goes meow. The cat jumps on his shoulder.
If we find this ghost for you and get your information,
Mm-hmm.
can you share some secrets with me? Some magical secrets? Cause that tent's fucking sweet.
So he's all like, I mean, yeah, we can talk talk it out during lunch or something.
Lunch.
Anyways, the guy goes, anyways, since you guys are gonna do this for me, here, can someone please, type this on the job board? He goes, alright, if you guys do this for me, he walks back, he goes, I will pay you, 1 pearl, which is worth 100 gold pieces, a potion of healing, and a scroll.
What's a scroll?
A
Mm-hmm.
scroll.
Scroll,
Yes.
a scroll of darkness, as one would say.
Total deal.
And we're just to recap, we're supposed to talk to the a spirit lady.
Yeah. You guys are able to recognize to correlate this as the same spirit lady from before.
Pleasing a spirit. Okay.
Yeah, the sister. So these are 2 separate quest givers, but they are interlinked to one potential to one potential interaction. So they both want information that only the spirit knows.
We can complete 2 quests at once.
Well, you'll find out. Anyways,
We're gonna have to extort the ghosts.
anyways,
Or
the
these
guy
could be
goes.
conflicting ideas.
Wait, let me double check the
So
job
we
board.
have the necromancer over the church lady. If it comes down to that, anyway.
Oh wait, I remember it now. Yeah, subtract the potion of healing, please.
Okay.
Trying to balance it out.
And then it goes right. So, like I said, my name's Herman. I'm doing research here. This is going to take me a day. As he looks toward like all the bodies.
I assume that's a magical tent, correct?
Do we help him?
You don't
We
know
have a job to
necromancy,
do.
so you can't really help.
You can pick up the bodies that you killed.
Well, not all of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could definitely collect the bodies.
Get a handful of ash.
Mm-hmm.
Handful of ash.
Here you go. Good luck reviving this one.
Yeah, like so here.
Says one.
So here, have fun with this asshole. As you basically hand him like ashes, he goes, "The fuck am I supposed to do with this?" As he throws the ashes in the air. There's
You could have
no,
made a little stick figure.
huh?
You could have made a little stick figure made of ash.
So ash zombies are very, very complicated and too irritating to control.
Just a little midget ash zombie walking around.
Mm-hmm.
Like a hand-sized one.
Anyways,
Put in a jar.
You guys know me, but I don't know you. How freaking cordial.
I already introduced myself.
Yeah, you
The rest
introduce
of you?
yourself.
I'm Aster. Nice to
Mhm.
meet you.
I am Pride of the Paladin.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm rolling.
All right. What's your question, Flack? Fix up that card and take it with me. Let me double check. Is it on the map?
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
a card on the map.
Oh, yeah, you can. What's his name? Herman. So Herman was actually using it for his excavation, but the zombies are, of course, incompetent, so he's just stopped trying to use it. He
I
goes,
have a question for him after.
yeah, take it. Go ahead. I tried using it. It's annoying. Take it. He looks up. He goes, looks towards Roy. Yeah.
Savage.
Once we do this for you, how long will it take you to clear out?
I don't know. Maybe like a week.
Hmm.
You know,
All right.
zombies are very slow.
Well, do you want to keep that cart then? Just carry them.
Huh?
Would you want to keep the
You
cart?
can't carry zombies.
Yeah, just put them in the back of the cart and just drive them around. Get a horse.
I would if I was just thought if I was dreaming out my years of money.
Can you not? Can I raise a horse from the dead?
As soon as you say that, he goes, "Fuck." I'll remember that for next time.
All right. Well,
So, anyways, are you guys also? You guys look like a bunch of mercenaries. Are you guys like out to kill stuff? You guys like killing things? As one of you just drops like one of the bodies of the zombie. It's like the unkillable zombie. One of you just drops it right in front of it, with its tongue sticking out. And he goes, "Yeah, you guys seem to be really good at killing things.
you could say that.
Do you guys like doing it?"
Yeah.
I don't get pleasure from it, but
It's acceptable.
For money.
And he goes, "Right.
Magical power.
right.
If you guys get rid of those orcs at Wavering Tor, I might, I'll pay you something else."
All right. Take it.
Question. All right. Clarification. None of you've heard the name. Never heard the name Wavering Tor before.
Well, yeah, we have because it's a quest already.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you
This
guys already.
is-
Yep. You guys already know about it. So yeah.
Okay.
He goes,
Let's just
yeah. Once you guys take care of that, I'll pay you more. Or I got something else I can pay you with for that.
So our payment will be from 2 individuals if we do that quest.
Yes, it would.
Radical.
Well, I guess. Has everything been picked up and cleaned?
Yeah, like you get. If I remember correctly, only about one zombie was incinerated. So he just grumbles to himself as he has to one of you chopped off its freaking arm. Ah, as you see him as he takes out like a sewing kit and he begins to sew the arm up.
At least it's not incinerated.
He's a really strong one. I think you'll have. I think you should be glad that you still keep getting him back.
Yeah, I call this one Brutus.
All right. I guess.
Yeah, and then the other one that looks like it's cleaved into, like its entire chest cavity is missing.
You should probably make a sign that says "harmless zombies." Just
Or excavation in progress, do not disturb, trespassing, etc., etc. Put out some signs.
He what's it called? He points his finger toward a sign that's heavily tilted and he's barely hanging on. Zombies at work. Stay away.
You might want to just throw that one away.
maybe fix it or that. Like
Fire.
And he goes, you know how hard it is to constantly defend myself from the orcs? They keep thinking I'm digging up treasure.
do not enter. Ever heard of that? Says Ignis.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you put
Oh,
like a
he
fake?
also said sorry about the one Clevedon too.
Yeah, he said sorry earlier, and then Herman said, "I accept your apology." It's just that this very, very strung out and irritated necromancer is just so. Probably the best way I could put it is imagine that you guys are working retail, and then fucking 1, 2, 3, 5 assholes appear and they knock over what was it? They knock over 5 shelves, and he has to restock it.
And also killed like all his co-workers.
Yeah, and killed a couple of his coworkers in the process.
and then started yelling at him
Mm-hmm.
for the price of a banana.
And then they're yelling at him because they
Oh.
can't fucking read a sign.
Average day in Florida, says Flack. Oh, Ignis
Not-
says, not very. Orcs are pretty dull. You could probably just do a little magic and scare them off.
Orcs don't scare that easy. They're
No, they don't really scare that easy. I mean,
Yeah,
unless I have
orcs-
Groomish on my side, but to be honest, I don't really like dealing with it. I'd rather.
Goblins might get scared off, Ignis, but not
Mhm.
orcs.
Anyways, why are you guys lecturing me on how to be a necromancer? I don't lecture you how to be warriors.
Why not host a seminar?
Herman goes, please just. He's rubbing his temples now. All of you, just stop talking.
Can we go now? We have some
Alright, yeah.
other quests to do.
We should do the orcs, and on our way rest, so we'll be at full strength and hit up the orcs.
Take turns sleeping in the cart.
And
Ignis says, I'm more than a warrior. I'm a dragon.
does any of you have carpenter tools?
Let me check. I think I do.
Well,
I'll be back in a second.
Nope, I just have a mess kit.
No one is proficient in carpenter's tools?
I'm guessing not. I mean, I'm
Alright.
good at driving, but they're two different things.
Okay. So, who wants to do the repairs?
I'll do it.
Ignis wants to do it. He
Alright.
says he also has painting stuff.
Okay. Let's see. Ignis and Roy. Both of you roll strength.
You can do it, guys. I believe in you. Cheering from the back,
18.
sidelines.
Alright. Alright, Ignis and Roy, you both of you are basically you guys all you did was like change out a wheel, and one of you take turns holding the cart up while the other puts on the wheel, and make it serviceable to the point it can actually function on its way back. However, one of you is going to have to one of you is going to have to actually treat it like a wheelbarrow, but you by carrying it to the front end and walking.
I look over at Pride.
I just got back.
Someone has to hold the wheelbarrow from the front.
Ignis says that he could carry it, and he also wants to paint a dragon on the side of it.
You don't have painter's tools yet. Oh, wait, yes, you do have artist tools. So yeah, you could do that during your long rest.
Ignis takes first walk for 7 hours.
Mhm.
So that's a long rest, right?
So
And then
alright.
I'll switch off with him every 7 hours.
Alright. And then from there he kind of goes, good luck, may fortune favor you, or whatever the hell people say now, as he walks into his tent.
Remember the dead horse.
And then he goes, so, working on it!
The dead horse.
As the tent of his, as like the robe into his tent closes. So, you guys got a carriage, you killed 6 zombies, and then yeah, you guys met Herman.
They were gonna kill him. You guys aren't even gonna open dialogue. You were just gonna kill him.
I probably would have said hello.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you guys are currently mining your walking now. Let me double check. Let me change the music.
How far are we from Phandelver? I don't even know where we are.
You guys are technically like over like 40 miles away.
Well, are we going to the orc place first?
It's in a completely different direction.
Yeah, we should go to the orc place then, instead of Phandelver. Because what reason do we have to go back there right now?
We can turn our one job. Because technically the necromancer will clear out just in a few days.
If you do,
Do his quest. And
yeah.
So we should do the orc quest so we can turn in the reward to the guy, but also the spirit one. Because if we wait to do the orc until he's gone, we won't get the stuff from him. And the orcs are giving him the most trouble, so that might also speed up his exit.
Okay.
However, you also do have you're down a teammate.
Yeah, we could do.
We have one more teammate than we had.
No, I'm not saying that you guys are going to be fighting us up optimally. It's more like as in if you guys do that, then there's no way for for that player to join the party and have it make sense.
Yeah, that's a pretty big quest. We could always take care of the ghost one first. Get that one out of the way.
I mean, the orcs don't seem that bad. I don't know.
More like
The real question is, does it matter if we take however many days we want to complete these things in this game, Will?
No, there's no specific pressing time limit. If there is one, you will know.
Alright, so
flat
I'm more
out.
willing to go back to Phandelver then, if the world's not gonna keep rolling while we're gone from it. So
How many orcs should we expect?
Oh, there we can ask that.
Let's see. Out of game, you don't know. However, this is an orc warband, so you can reasonably assume it's over 20.
the negotiation might be our...
Yeah.
Or, we'll have to do 3-man cells.
3-man cells, but
The combat style.
Mm-hmm.
anyways,
Typically used by mages.
back home, back to the inn, back to town.
Yep. We'll go back to town to pick up Venari.
Alright.
And
But-
probably end session.
But to clarify things, no, you guys are, if you guys, you're not on a time limit. These quests are not going to pass you by. If there is going to be a quest that might, you will know. You will tell. I will tell you.
I just like to make sure because sometimes the world will keep moving.
Yeah,
not
yeah,
always
yeah.
stagnant.
Yeah, I should probably clarify. I should have clarified that sooner than now. My bad. All right. So you guys are going to be traveling, and then let's see. Pavel.
Yeah.
Roll me a wait. Who? Let's see. Pride. Roll me a d20. Ignis. Roll me a d20.
D20, D20. Ooh la la la.
All right. Pavel. Oh no, not Pavel. Ignis. Roll me a d20 in the bot, please.
Random encounter.
No, just a flat d20. All right. As you guys are making your way back, you guys are able to successfully keep walking up to the evening and make camp. Let's see. This is technically your third day traveling, or no, your second day traveling. So please subtract 2 days worth of rations.
Weren't we given rations for this job?
Mm-hmm. Each player in attendance was given 6 days worth of rations, except for Pavel, because Pavel wasn't with the party when the quest giver gave it to the party.
Dang.
Yay.
So, alright, you guys wake up the next day. Pavel and Roy, both of you roll me d20s.
All right.
Okay.
Random encounter. Random encounter.
11.
Alright, that's what Roy rolls.
Oh, that's not good.
Alright. During the morning, Pavel, you were very excited to speak to someone from the Thay, apparently. Would you so as you're walking back, do you kind of want to explain to the party, or did you feel like you adequately explain your excitement that there's an actual fucking spellcaster that's near Phandelver?
It's a class of magic I don't study myself, so it's always fun to learn new magics.
Mm-hmm.
The Harble family
Mm-hmm.
has taught me that there's only so much you can learn in a lab. You need to go out into the world and meet new people, and he's one of those people.
Mm-hmm. All right. Before we continue, how much longer do you guys think you can keep going?
I can keep going.
That's one.
Same here.
2,
Yeah.
3. Pable, Pable, you're probably still energetic right now. All right, everyone's able to keep going. All right, go ahead. We're going to take a 5-minute restroom break.
Okay.
Be back in next minutes. So I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Quick, play copyrighted music so he can't do it and start
No.
metagaming.
I do have a plan, but I think I'll share it in RP later on.
We can discuss whatever right now.
I have a plenty plan.
You have a planny plan?
Yeah,
Does this
very
involve
good.
Orky works?
Yes,
What is your planny plan?
the plenty plan. So, this place is really good in resources and stuff like that, and it could have a profit made off of it.
All right, so I can't continue, but sorry guys.
We'll tell Will,
You're good.
and that might be the end today. Once we get back to Phandle and stuff like that. That's what I'm assuming anyway.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all good.
What did I
Yeah,
miss? What did I miss before I go? You got a new quest, and then you traveled here,
Yeah,
and
there
then
was
started fighting zombies.
a lot of talking, I believe. Getting quests, I think,
Okay.
between Roy and Aster.
Yes.
yeah.
Ignis bought some paper,
More paper.
parchment specifically, and then after a long time we finally headed out.
Okay.
So you didn't miss that much. We did find out the red
Crimson Viper.
I'm calling them the pink garden snakes now.
Of course.
His base is in the Sleeping Inn. We definitely should wait. We could just wait a while to
Stone
do that.
Giant's Toe is what I was told.
Yeah, I believe that's a main story thing.
Cool.
Oh, and
To go
then
there.
some guy, what is it called? They were named as the Red Brands since the city started, but changed to Crimson Vipers like 6 months ago.
They
And
got
that
a new
was,
leader.
yeah, and that was during near the same time some guy with a glass staff came in, and one of the guys I talked to said he's probably the reason.
Probably the Shadow Man.
Yeah.
The Shadow Man.
Shut up. Spooky.
Well, thank you. Glad I could join in for some of the fight and the conversation.
Yeah.
But I gotta go.
Peace.
Take care.
Bye.
See ya.
But the plan I have will give us a deadline, so I'll do it when we leave and finish up.
What other quests were there? What's an easy quest? Do you think if we do continue for some reason or another?
I
that
think
we could complete?
maybe the ghost, or maybe the goblin. No, the goblin is a base, isn't it?
Yeah, you guys objected to that one when I said that we could probably fight it, but we'd have to be real careful.
No, it's a base. It's probably gonna have a lot more than the other one, and we barely survived that. Remember?
Yeah, but if it's a base, it's probably more close combat, and I could just shove Ignis up front. If he blocks a doorway, they might not be able to all attack at once, and I can negate
True.
some damage.
Oh,
Can use ranged.
let's see. Ignis, every fight encounter, you can add, you can get half the amount of spent arrows you had, back. You can retrieve it.
Oh shit.
Is it rounding up or down?
Rounding down.
Man, some pretty poor quality arrows.
Maybe we should deal with that spirit thingy. Not the spirit, the elemental or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Get like
Oh,
buckets of
are we sure it's an elemental? All that said is when anyone investigated was scorch marks, so that could just be anything that either breathes fire is made of fire.
true. But it's like
So-
controlled fire.
I don't really trust that at all. Without a full party, anyway.
Yeah. We could try finding that lost person.
Actually, where you guys are, let's see. You guys are actually technically going to be like a half a day's journey to the lair.
Oh, what layer? The
Oh wait, Ignis, were you
Agatha.
here?
Agatha.
The ghost.
The ghost of information.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we could stop by and then do the orcs before turning in the quest to the guy on our way back, if it's close by.
No, yeah, and from what I'm looking in the map here, they're completely different directions. The lair of Agatha is to the north, Waventor is to the south.
So the layer's on our way back to Phandelver, is what you're saying.
The lair is not technically on the way, but you guys are where you guys are would be like you can easily take a detour.
Yeah, like a short detour and hit it on our way back. That's close enough on our way. So do we want to do that since it doesn't sound like it'd be too much combat?
Let's see.
Since we're down 2 members.
Did someone leave?
Yeah,
Ignis.
Pavel had to go.
Oh yeah, Pavel.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Generally easier to RP with less people.
So you guys are currently traveling through the plains, and you currently are passing through the Hilly Rock section. As you're beginning to do so. All right. Who has among you has the highest passive perception?
Passive perception.
It's me and Ignis with a 13. Also, did we take a short rest on the journey?
We took long
You guys
rests.
took a long rest.
We've been traveling for a few days, so we're
Yeah,
probably
this is day
all
3.
set up.
What's everyone's passive perceptions?
Not
Mine is
good
11.
enough. 9.
Ignis and Aster has 13.
All right. As you guys are currently walking past like the grasslands, please describe what your character might be doing or chatting about.
Country roads, take me home to the land.
So everyone have a quill?
Ignis says yes. I got a pen.
Can I borrow it?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm going to start this now.
All right.
I'm gonna do that thing where when you're like walking across the sidewalk and you see a stone and you kick it,
Right.
and you kick it as long as you can to keep it in the middle, and then when it goes away, you just find another stone, and that's what I'll do.
Okay. And once you do that, you hear it stop midway through, as the tall grass begins to shift as hulking individuals reveal themselves from the rocks. Go to slide 7.
Time to commit murder. Oh yeah. Do I have? That's not the right thing. I don't even know how that's copied and pasted. I don't even know what that was.
It says he pulls the cart along with all his gear in the back, except for his sword.
Let's demonstrate the size. Random road encounters. Time to fight some orcs. Time to fight some men. Time to fight some Tarasks. 'Cause that's what happens on the road. Country road.
as several orcs immediately spring out from their ambush. Does anyone here speak Orcish?
Not good the word.
Didn't one person speak Orcish? But that might have been Venari.
Aren't orcs
Yeah, that
really
was Venari.
common?
Yeah, and Renar is not here right now, so none of you hear what they're saying.
Let me check something.
I wave and say hello, good sir.
Mm-hmm.
Do you speak common?
Right. So,
They might speak Goblin.
all right. Let's see. All right. They had the. Let's see. Okay, they did that. They got that. All right. Before you guys, as that rocket hits at you, every one of them is going to throw a javelin at one player each.
Yo.
So, one javelin at Pride. Misses. One javelin at Ignis. Misses. One javelin. Oh wait. Oh yeah, they roll at advantage because okay. So the first orc misses. Pride. Second attack. So second attack on Ignis. So that one misses too. One attack on Aster. Hits Aster.
Fine. Okay.
Aster, you take 6 damage.
Okay.
One attack. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. One attack on. Oh my god. So Roy, call odd or even.
Even.
The crit.
Okay. The crit is going to hit Pavel.
Oh.
He just switched target.
So someone typed in chat
Just
that
dodged out of the way.
Pavel takes 9 damage in roleplay.
Pave will be like, ah, that hurt my beautiful kneecap. How am I supposed to adventure with a javelin in my knee?
All right, and now next attack on Roy at advantage. All right, it's 9 at 20. All right, Roy, you take 4 damage.
Awesome.
And all right, yeah, you guys are getting ambushed by orcs. So,
I see.
all right, so you guys are getting ambushed by orcs. All right. And I am so I think I am going to call a cliffhanger ending here, if that's okay. Yeah, we'll continue it next time. Is that okay, guys?
That's fine.
Venari, you'll have to wait, but yeah, okay.
Or she might jump out of that bush.
So I don't know. Do you guys think we can take care of this in less than an hour? Because Pavel's here, and I kind of don't want to NPC him. That's why.
I mean, as long as you don't have him get killed. Like, if he gets down, just knock him unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
That sort of thing. If the player's not here, just don't kill him outright, etc.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He'll understand, since this is a random encounter, or is this a set thing?
This is a random encounter.
Yeah, so it's just a random encounter. We could take care of this if we just go quickly on our things.
All right,
so just be
cool.
prepared to do what you're gonna do.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck it. It's a random encounter, and then we'll continue where this left off after this encounter next time. Let's see. I can look up orcs. All right. Yeah. Let's just make this one. I'm still not going to change any of the dice rolls. It's just that. Let's see. I am getting kind of hungry. If we can keep it less than an hour, I would probably appreciate that. All right. So everyone roll initiative now. These orcs just complete their surprise round.
We do initiative on our own dice or via the dice roller?
Dice bot.
Dice roller.
Okay.
Everyone's rolling pretty high. I've just already put Roy on the bottom of the list here.
please.
Come on, Roy. You got this wrong. I was right. Alright, what did the orcs get?
A 5.
So someone roll for Pavel.
I don't know Pavel's stat block.
Uh,
I assume it's what class is Pavel?
Sorcerer.
Sorcerer, so he has plus
Pavel was a
six.
was a +3 at his initiative roll, so he's 9 now.
Six.
Don't need that music track anymore.
You don't have to do music if that speeds it up.
Oh no, I already have the music prepared.
Alright. Alright, Aster, just be ready for what you gotta do here. Let's be quick about this.
Dude, I can't do
Alright. Alright, Aster, you're up.
Okay, I'm
Round
going to shoot. I'm going to Bardic Inspiration. I guess.
If I get a hit and I might kill him because I plan on using Divine Smite.
Right then. And use. I'm gonna cast Bane on the top 3.
Please explain what that spell does.
Alright. Bane is concentration up to 1 minute. To 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Are these in range actually?
What's
1,
the
2, 3.
yeah, might want to count first.
It says it's 30 feet.
30 feet, and let's see where you are.
Theoretically, yes.
You're purple, right?
Yes, I'm purple.
There's a spell, so it's a straight shot. It's there.
Okay, the ones that you can actually theoretically reach are I'm going to give them purple trims.
Cool. They had any word? Is it? Oh, they had advantage because it was a sneak attack, right?
Yeah, they had advantage because they had sneak attack. Or
Alright,
not sneak attack, but they had surprise round.
They have to do a charisma saving throw 13.
So do or fail.
They have to do a charisma
And-
saving throw?
Yeah.
Alright.
Whenever a target that fails this saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw roll before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
Hoggers. Where did I put my little slip? Where did I put it?
If they were to walk out of range, then I wouldn't be able to. Then the spell wears off on them.
No. I think how it works is that you're supposed to be within range when you first activate the spell, and that's when they keep trying to make rerolls to break the spell's effect.
Okay, so I can move away from them and not have to worry about the spell dissipating?
Yeah, you just have to be within range of casting it.
Okay.
Unless it's a very, very specific, like, long lingering AoE spell.
Gotcha.
Or a lingering AoE spell.
I move 1 space down and end my turn.
Alright, dang it. I'm looking for my notepad, and I use it for writing down combat initiative, and health, and stuff like that. And I can't find it, and I'm getting really irritated with myself. Give me a minute.
So, guys come here often?
Yeah, I'm At this specific spot right here, I love being ambushed. Every day I travel, some
All
new
right.
entities.
So you said that. The DC was 13.
Yes.
All right. First orc fails. Second orc fails. Third orc succeeds. So 2 out of 3 orcs was affected.
All right.
So, alright, there we go. And that one's regular now. Alright, those are the 2 that are affected. And you said you ended your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Ignis, you're up.
He said he'll move forward and attack with my breath weapon. I
Alright.
don't know which one though. Oh.
Is that your breath weapon? Okay, cool. Rolling a dexterity save. What's your DC? Ignis? I am not looking at the board right now. Please someone read his message for me.
He's saying, what's that?
As a Dragonborn, when you use your breath weapon, there's a special certain DC that you have to make in order to take half damage or full damage to your breath weapon attack. So I'll take out the PHP and actually just look at the race. Alright, so you get +2. What is your Constitution modifier, Ignis?
The +0 then.
So con is alright. So that is a +0. So he did succeed his dexterity save, but he takes half damage. Roll 2d6 damage. Alright, that is half to 5 damage. Alright, that orc takes 5 damage. Alright, is that the end of your turn, Ignis?
We've been through this, Ignis.
Yeah, you don't have a bonus action to attack.
Alright, so that's the end of his turn.
Alright, cool. Alright, next up.
I move to here and I attack. I'm gonna get this arrow. Let's see. Alright, that's I'll use the D6. That's D5. Good enough. That's a 15 to hit then.
That hits.
D8 plus 3 plus. So I'm also gonna smite. D8.
Oh yeah, that you just basically that dork is just dead.
And I believe I have enough movement to one more tile.
Alright.
End turn.
Alright, that's Pride's turn. Roy, you're up.
Alright. How much is the per square again?
5 feet.
5 feet, so 2, 5, 10, 25. Okay. Then I
Roll the hit.
At 20.
Alright, hell yeah.
Technically, I would have had 3, but one of them didn't count because of that one counter. So that's good luck today, though. Fuck.
Alright, how much damage you do?
8.
8? Alright. That's on the first attack, or second attack. Or bonus action attack, I should say.
That's my first attack.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack time. Let's see what I get. Aw, luck ended. 2. And I got a 7.
So you get a good stab in before it roars at you and just shoves you back. Or is that the end of your turn, Roy?
Yep, and my turn.
Alright, now it's time for Pable. Pable is going to use Magic Missile. On one orc. He heavily damages the orc that was not charmed. Alright, now it's time for the orc's turn. Alright, the one standing next to Ignis is going to attack. Misses Ignis. The one next to Roy attacks. Let's see, that one also misses. The wounded one is now going to throw a javelin. Alright. Aster, call odd or even.
Odd.
Alright. It hits you.
Okay.
You take 9 damage.
I see. Okay. Well, I'm 9 damage, correct?
Yep.
Oh, it's a crit.
Anyways, so I fall over.
Oh shit, you're knocked out?
There goes my concentration. I was worried. I was like, oh, what if I fail my concentration roll?
Well,
I
there,
don't-
you get no concentration when there is no you to concentrate on.
Oh, did
No,
you get
right?
hit earlier, Aster?
Yeah, on their sneak attack.
Oh.
No,
Down?
then their surprise round.
Oh.
Alright, this one here is
Right,
now going to
hit
yeet
sword.
a javelin at Pable. Misses. As Aster goes down, and the orcs are no longer affected. Alright, round 2. Oh, wait. Before that happens, there is one attack on Pride.
That means
It
the
hits.
She's a loud sigh.
It hits.
That's fine.
Fuck me. 12 assault, 15 damage.
15. Now let's do some math.
Wait, 15.
It rolled
I'm
max.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Alright. That
I'll
is
be
the end of the orcs' turn. Next, alright, top of the last. Top of the
I
ladder.
gotta save Aster.
Aster, roll a death
Or,
save.
Roy. Yeah. Aster.
Oh, I have to. It's just a straight D20, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
and I'm gonna get a natural 20. Is that good? Right?
One
Okay,
fail.
4.
Alright, that's Aster's turn.
Just
Ignis,
don't
you're
get
up, buddy.
crit, though.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit.
Roll damage, Ignis.
Alright, Ignis rolled. Okay. Yep, he does 8
8
damage to his target. Hell yeah. And he said he'll end his turn. Alright, trimming that one now. Okay. That is end of Ignis's turn.
Aster, you think you won't roll a nat one, right?
Sure. I mean, what is it, like 120 chance of rolling out one?
That's a
Alright.
5% chance.
As long as
I have seen a flare roll double nat ones.
God, I wish that was me.
Mm-hmm. So, Pride, your turn.
That's a 16 to hit.
You hit, roll damage.
I'm smiting.
Yeah, he's dead.
And then I'll move over to here.
Did you count it?
Yeah, I can make it back to where I was.
Okay.
I still have some movement if I wanted to now, but I'm gonna enter in there.
Alright, cool. At the end of his turn. Now, after that, it is now Roy. Your boy Roy.
I'm gonna fuck up this orc.
Alright, fuck him up.
16.
You hit, roll damage.
7.
That is exactly what you needed. You shake him in the heart and he topples over.
So, still technically have attacked. I can move. Is that bush an obstacle? Or can I just...
I'll
jump
count as
over?
rough terrain.
Okay.
Just
So 1, 2...
sidestep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do a sidestep.
Stagnant. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, I can still make it. So I
Alright.
got 30.
Alright, roll to hit.
23.
You hit.
8.
8 damage? Alright, still standing.
It
Fuck.
should be noted that Ignis says that there's a health potion in his backpack and you can use it on the downed bard. And he also did say that he left his backpack in the cart.
I can just stabilize him with healing hands.
And my
Use
turn.
it
Just
for magical
stabilized me
healing.
using healing hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So,
because they're just at 0 or -1, and I can stabilize them with 1 HP heal.
alright, is that the end of your turn, Roy?
That is the end of my turn.
Alright, cool. Pable's gonna use Chromatic Orb.
Ooh.
Thank God it's not a nat 1. He rolled a 2, so he misses. Alright, time for the Orky boys.
Hands
Alright.
were too chilly still.
The orc turns around and it roars. So it roars at what's his name? Roy. There's so many names associated to Lawrence. It gives me a brain fart every time.
Lawrence, Roy, Cole, Chimmy Man.
It hits. Roy, you take 13 slashing damage.
Fuck. Alright.
I know.
At least it's not 50.
Alright. This other orc's gonna move 1, 2. And it doesn't like that its friend's being attacked by Ignis, so he's gonna throw a javelin at Ignis. Misses. Now the orc is fighting with Ignis is now gonna swing with his axe. Are you fucking serious?
Yo, Ignis is dead.
Damn, bro. Maybe we shouldn't have been fighting orcs.
Who knew that this random encounter would be the one that fucking screws us over hard?
To be fair, we are missing 2 people.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ignis asked, or Flack asked, I just got cut in half, didn't I?
Maybe he could roll really low on his damage. He just nat 20 Ignis.
Just got nat 20 as soon as I step away, something bad.
Why don't nat 20s this round? Our match, our session.
I'm gonna have to stabilize Aster, which will burn a turn.
Aster, you take 22 slashing damage.
Wait.
Oh no,
I
Aster.
just-
Wait. Ignis, you take 22 slashing damage.
just
Wait, just-
out of nowhere.
Why?
Aster, you're fucking dead.
Why do they have 3 dice rolls?
Oh my god.
Are they using great weapons?
They're using great axes.
Yo,
Great
bro.
axes?
That explains it.
So, how much? Where are you at right now with your HP right now, Ignis? Because you just took
That's-
22 damage.
-5.
Oh, he's knocked out.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, yeah,
Alright.
shit's getting real.
I'll stabilize Aster.
All right, that
And,
is the
screw Ignis.
So do I get? Am I able to interact, or am I just stabilized? Because I do have a move that could probably help.
What are you using?
Magical healing.
Magical
Lay on
healing.
hands.
How many points of healing?
I could just use one to stabilize him, right? Since he's
No.
0.
So it becomes a positive. Once you become positive, you're no longer unconscious.
I
So
am
how
at
much-
0 health.
So
He's at 0 health. So
all
I
right.
just need
So
one.
yep. Aster, what was it? Wait a second. It's not Pride's turn yet. This is round 3.
Yeah.
So yeah.
We're just-
Oh,
I'm
you're saying as a
confused.
joke. I didn't catch it. I'm sorry.
What?
You were saying as a joke earlier. I didn't catch it. I'm sorry.
I'm confused. I think we're all confused.
Okay.
So then we're waiting for the
Continue.
orcs tend to earn.
Yeah,
or
yeah,
end.
the orc's turn just ended. Aster, roll a death save.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Not 1.
Oh.
If it's a nat 1, there's nothing I can do to break
5.
Okay,
Fuck.
2 fails. 2 fails.
it. You are god lucky that I chose D.
Alright, next up is Ignis. Ignis, roll a death save. It's just a flat d20.
How fun.
I really
Alright,
need a good.
alright, yeah, one succession. Hell yeah. Alright, Pride, you're up.
Alright,
So-
so 1 HP will make it so he wakes up and he's stabilized.
Yeah,
Does this mean I skip my turn?
yeah, technically. For this round.
Damn.
And then I'll use the rest to lay on hands besides 1 point on myself.
Okay, so you're using healing 9 yourself, 1 on Aster?
No, 8 on myself, 1 on Aster. I'm leaving 1.
Okay. I just want to clarify that now. Alright, Aster, you are awake, but still prone with 1 HP.
Oh, I'm prone.
Because you're still
Oh, that's
down,
such-
you don't
that's
automatically just
true.
get back on your feet. It costs 15
Yeah.
feet of movement to get it to stand up. Unless
Actually,
unless your teammate is willing to contribute 15 feet of their movement to get
I
you
will
back on
use
your feet.
15 feet of my movement to pick him back
Oh,
up.
wait, but do you want me to pick me up?
He already said
I'll-
so. You're up.
I
You're up.
already did.
It's his turn. It's him to decide.
Sorry.
And then I'll sit here so no one can attack downwards on us without having to go through me.
Mm-hmm. All right. So this prize turn. Roy, roll me a death save.
What? I'm at 3.
You're still alive. Okay.
Alright,
Uh,
Damn, such a shame, man.
You're
That's such a
you were so quiet
shame.
earlier. I thought you were knocked out. All right, Roy, it's your turn.
Fucked up if he made me do a death save.
You were
Oh,
so
you're dead,
quiet.
buddy.
I thought you were down.
Oh, rat bitch you fell down.
All right,
Alright.
Roy, it's your
So I
turn.
don't have to worry about the back line.
15.
All right, cool. You hit. Roll damage.
5.
All right, still alive?
Your second attack in right.
Fuck, 7.
Yeah, admit that one misses. All right.
Oh,
God damn it.
Pavel.
nice knowing things.
Pavel's all like, "Oh shit!" He is going to use magic missile.
Pavel, take down the one south if you can.
He did. It's down, and he's going to shoot. It's dead. He basically blasts it in the back, and it topples. Solid, and he falls forward. Roy, please roll me a dexterity save.
Oh, that's my specialty, don't worry.
Not one.
Die. Crushed.
I saw orc
20.
falling on him.
Wait, save or just dexterity roll?
Dexterity save.
Oh, fuck. No, that means I have to do another roll then.
Yep. The dice can't favor you or kill you now. It's up to the roller.
Just get squished by an orc and die.
I left 1 HP left for stabilize anyone just so they don't die of death saves. It won't pick them up, but it will stabilize them at least.
Oh, shit. I'll be fine either way.
You're
All right,
fine.
cool. Yeah, the corpse falls forward. You do not get crushed by it.
You
So.
did not die of embarrassment.
All right, and he's going to send 1 dart each to 1 orc. All right, the other one is still alive. Fuck, they're both still alive.
go.
I shall tank this, and so shall Pavel, whether
You-
Pavel has a choice or not.
Yell insults at them.
Oi, Greenskin, you're looking kind of pink, ain't you?
Alright.
Thanks, save me.
That is.
I'll try.
Alright, that's Pable's turn. Alright, it's time for the orcs. Orc is happy that he knocked someone down and he raises his axe up. He's cheering for himself. And he's going to spend his bonus action to move closer to Pride. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright.
You look more like a lizard than an orc.
Mm-hmm. And he now is going to strike strike Pride. He brings his axe up, and it slashes the ground right in front of you. You dodge it.
Like I said, a lizard.
Alright, there's 4. Aster, call odd or even.
Odd.
Alright. Next attack is going to go for Roy. I'm assuming a 21 hits.
Yeah.
God damn it, I have
5 damage.
I've got -2.
one of you.
I'll.
That is the end of the orcs' turn.
If combat ends, start dragging the bodies closer, and we'll see who.
So is it
fails
my
the
turn
most
now?
death saves.
Yes, it's your turn, Aster. You have 1 HP and you're standing up.
Cool. I'm going to use my bonus action first and use Healing Word
Mm-hmm.
and cast that on the dead half dragon.
Ignis. Alright. Roll D4 plus your modifier.
Give me a moment.
It's D4 plus charisma.
Yeah. We got nice, a 4.
Alright, Ignis, you're stabilized and you wake back up. You have 4 HP.
He has -5 health. I don't want.
No, what matters is that, let's say that you're okay. What's your current max HP right now, Aster?
15.
15. So what matters most, if it's below 0, is that if the damage is going to exceed your HP maximum. So let's say that you're at how you are right now, and then the orc hits you for that 22 damage. That would just kill you, because that's negative 15 damage.
Yeah.
So that would just flat out kill you.
He's running
Alright.
that you're at 0.
Mm-hmm.
You still have the negative counter, right?
Yeah, you still have the negative counter, and when you're hit
but-
while you're down, that counts as 2 failed death saves.
Yeah. But as long as you get magical healing, you can get back up.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Alright.
That's why I saved 1 point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1, 2,
So,
3.
alright, Aster, what you did, healing word, what do you do? Where are you going?
These, they're not close enough for sleep, right? Like,
They-
I can't sleep both of them.
They're actually within range.
Okay, I'm going to use sleep then.
Alright, roll the damage.
Shh.
Aster, after your sleep, can you drag
58.
the downed boy, Roy, closer, within 5 feet of me? So while they're asleep.
Well, he's technically using his action to cast a spell. Moving the body would count as interact object. Both
18.
orcs fall asleep.
Cool.
How long does sleep last?
A minute.
So we can just grab the people first, heal them up, wake them up, then attack. So it lasts a minute, right?
It lasts a minute. It's your choice on what you're going to do.
Alright. First things
Right.
first,
Move and end my turn.
I was still going by turns for a little bit. Or
Yeah,
we can-
for the sake of the combat right now, because you guys haven't decided what you're going to do with the orcs just yet. Because the combat
Probably just
hasn't
kill them.
technically ended. Alright, that is the end of Aster's turn. Ignis, you are prone, and you have it costs 15 feet of movement to stand up.
I'd recommend just getting into position and then holding actions so we can prepare for
Alright, that's enough metagaming for now, okay?
Get banned, dude. Watch out.
Oh no, the backpack.
Alright. Alright, you have 15 feet of movement and movement left over, and you have the rest of your turn. Ignis, what would you like to do? Attack the green skin. Alright. Alright, you roll at advantage.
No problem.
D20 plus 5 space ADV. It was mistyped. Type it again. ADV. V as in for vector.
Vector and Goku.
You hit, roll damage. It's alive but with 1 point of HP.
Okay.
And it wakes up. Alright. Is that the end of your turn, Ignis?
Roy, have you rolled a death save yet?
Not yet.
I don't think you can.
It's not his
I'm
turn
gonna
yet.
have to take a trim
And-
to attack the creature instead of going to heal you like I want.
End turn.
Alright, Pride.
So I don't really have a choice now. I'm going to attack the orc in front of us.
Alright, roll at advantage.
So roll at advantage. Okay. Thank goodness, because that would have missed. Math time. That's a 17 to hit.
You hit. Roll damage.
Just obliterate that poor orc.
Alright, you kill it.
I'll use my movement, or all my movement.
Mhm.
Just movement in general to move over to my boy.
Alright. That one is dead.
How many seconds are in a turn?
6 seconds.
So we have 10 rounds. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, you said you move up? That's Pride's turn. Alright, Roy. Make me a death save.
How do I do a death save again?
D20.
Just
D20 flat one?
So no matter what you roll, you won't die.
as I stab him.
Success. Hell yeah. Alright, now it's time for Pavel's turn. Pavel's going to use Chill Touch on the orc. It is prone, so it has disadvantage, and it hits. I believe that's a D10, or is that a D8? Alright. Fuck. That one's alive with, so the other orc is now awoken.
Not cool,
This
man.
is why you use strategy.
And
Imagine
Pavel
using
goes, "Oh shit!"
strategy.
as he jogs over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Pavel, I told you to wait.
You stinky bastard.
And that is the end of his turn. Alright, the orc gets up, cracks its neck. Roar! 1, 2, 3. Alright, who's orange? Ignis, right?
Hopefully Ignis does not just get hit again and
Yeah.
heals over.
Ignis has AC of 18, so there's a good likely chance that he could not get hit.
Another
And
nat 20?
17, he's not hit.
Whoa.
That
That's
is
a
the end of that
surprise.
orc's turn.
Criticize both of you.
Aster, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna give
Aster, take
Pride a good old pat. It's like, you got this, right? And I'll,
Inspiration?
one.
Or Bardic Inspiration?
Oh my god, I have. No.
I don't need it, no.
I'm going to just run up and hit the orc.
Alright, roll the hit.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, I definitely. Okay, 19.
You hit. You don't need to roll damage. You basically, where do you stab it?
Just go for, I don't know, his throat.
Alright, you instead of stabbing, you swipe the tip of the blade and you slice out his throat, where it basically clutches at his throat and bleeds out.
Hell yeah.
Man, we should have just tied them up and beat them to death.
did say we could just wait, and then gang kill them after we pick everyone up.
Yeah, but
Put
where's the
Ignis
fun of
back.
that, man? You trying to play safe? Like,
I mean,
oh,
after 3 of you got down,
I mean, we could
I'm
always
doing what
get
it takes
down
to survive.
sooner
Well,
or
by the way,
later.
you guys hear war drums?
Yeah, just pick me up and run.
Run yourself, you lazy bum.
So-
We haven't even survived yet.
You guys hear war drums as you hear orcs going "Whoa!" Assault. You hear orcs basically cheering, and you hear them clanking metal, clanking their great axes.
These guys seem more talkative than the others.
So,
Yeah, I think we should get going then.
all right,
I'll
top of the
heal
order.
up.
Top of the order. Pride, or Aster. Just kill the guy. Ignis. All right, Ignis. What would you like to do? More orcs are coming.
Ignis, don't outright attack.
Nobody giving.
Otherwise,
We can
If he wants to
run.
stab him, that's his own.
he can do what he wants. I can still.
He goes
give him
back to the
strategy.
cart.
Okay, you sprint to your cart. Which one is your token? Orange. You go back here. All right. There you go. You're at your cart. You pick it up. You're able to drag it 15 more feet.
He wants to heal himself instead
Heal
of dragging the
himself.
cart.
Okay. There's a potion of healing. I believe there's only one, right?
He has one.
Okay.
Thing.
Yeah.
I don't.
I think it's just one.
Yeah,
He says
Pavel
2
has
and a healer's kit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a health potion. That's 2d4 plus 2. +2. You heal 6 HP. You have 15 feet of movement and your bonus action.
I think you can only use
Healer's
healer
kit don't heal you. They stabilize down down allies. There's a feat you need to have in order to use a healer's kit.
That's an action, though.
Yeah, that counts as a quick object option. You know what? I
So
do
I
say you can drink potions as long as you're holding it as a bonus action, so he can do that, and then he can equip his bow. So yeah, you can still do that if I just change the sequence a little. All right, there you go. That is Ignis's turn. Pride, you're up.
First things first, I make it so this boy ain't no lazy boy.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Congratulations on your 1 HP, Ronnie.
All right. What would you like to do now, Pride?
Hippity hoppity bippity boppity. This looks like a cardi whoppity.
Oh, you're gonna hold your ground?
What?
Are you gonna hold your ground, or what are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm going near Ignis.
Okay.
And there's a cart there, right?
Yeah.
So I'm preparing to do either whatever we decide to do.
Okay. Yeah, are you gonna grab the other side to help him push it?
I can, yeah. I can do whatever.
All right. Cool.
I'm prepared to do any action that requires me.
All right. Cool. All right, Roy. You're back. So, did you spend 15 feet of movement getting Roy back up, Pride?
Sure, because I'm close enough.
Cool.
Anyway.
All right, Pride. It's your turn. No, not Pride. Roy. It's now your turn, and you're standing on your feet now.
Oh, shit. Alright, well. What the hell? I go over to the cart as well and prepare.
All right. Cool. Now it's time for Pavel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You just see him book it.
Oh, you little bitch.
Random question, but orcs don't usually take captives, do they?
Oh, sometimes.
It depends on the orc clan.
Depends if they also.
And
want
I wouldn't
lunch.
know anything even right about. I couldn't differentiate.
You have to study them a little bit. Yeah. So, by the way, there's a reason why there is a character running away.
Guys, I think we can stand and fight.
Maybe we should push the cart downhill and just ride it.
I could fight 2 of them. I don't know about the rest of you.
Yo,
I
really hope they don't have javelins and just snipe us.
They have javelins.
Short range.
Mr. DM, please retcon that. Let's go, boys. How many people are at 1 HP? 2? And then 1 on 4?
Don't worry, I'm at 18 HP, boys. We'll be fine.
Just remember, if anyone goes unconscious, just dump them on the cart.
And if you go unconscious, you're dead.
Oh yeah, no, you got 10. Wait.
I healed myself.
Okay.
Need another health potion. Oh yeah.
Yeah, maybe we should take this cart and get somewhere else.
Yeah, we have no further reason being here.
We can't actually like. This is a plains, right? So there is no hill to ride down on.
Table's just running. So, as you guys are looking over, you currently see a bigger looking orc, and it yells out in common. Slaughter them! And then from there, he looks over and he and he's holding 2 twin hand axes.
I'm guessing they're not taking captives.
Yep.
Let's go, Mario.
Mm-hmm. That is the end of the orc's turn because all of them dashed. Aster.
Okay.
Oh my god, I can't believe messages so shit. No. Let's make chip and dip. So yeah, okay. I guess. Can I? Dude, what's even on that cart? Can we just fucking leave? I'm going just to use my action to dash. And go 1. I can't. Can I go through people? Wait. Like friendlies.
Allies count as rough terrain. Wait. No. I didn't say that for this game. No. Allies do not count as rough terrain in this game. I remember it now.
Okay. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2. Rough terrain costs 10 movement to go through instead of 5?
Yeah. However, allies do not count as rough terrain. I remember that specifically for this campaign. Once you're off, once your token reaches off the map, you are considered safe.
Okay. And will Bardic Inspiration do anything like help push the cart?
Yeah, it actually would.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Bardic Inspiration on Pride.
Pride? What do you say to Pride as you're right before you start booking it?
Push like your life depends on it.
Alright, you may now move 12 tiles for your dash.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay, technically I can just leave. I can't have them outside.
Oh, south doesn't count. It has to go to the west.
Oh my god. Okay,
Take each of turns.
Okay, wait. I was here, right?
Yeah, Control Z.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
It move like here, above the arrow I put down. Down a bunch of arrows here, helping y'all out.
Alright. Is that your turn, Aster?
Yes.
Alright, Ignis. For you to start moving your cart, roll me athletics. Athletics is your strength. If you're proficient, you add +2. Alright. Pride, roll athletics because you did ready in action last turn.
Not 20.
Alright, cool. You two are able to carry that shit. Let's see. Ignis, please, what was it? Are you gonna be running? What are you gonna be doing? Because you have your movement and your action. You can carry the cart since, take the cart with you because Pride is helping. So, you can move 30 feet and bring the cart with you. And Roy, are you standing by the cart or are you on the cart?
I said I was on the cart.
Okay,
Is that weight
so
down?
yeah, so that would actually, if they move, they would bring you with them.
But would that slow them down? If so, I could just run.
So no, because they combined DC check because Pride rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
Ignis says he's going to run. He's just going to run.
All right, go ahead and move your token, Ignis.
Ignis, you can move to where the thing is, I believe. With the cart in tow, that would bring all of us, right?
Oh, he did.
Orange mark.
Yep. So you would be here, Pride, and then so would this here would be Roy.
A little less distance, okay.
Alright, he
have
just
to
did.
run
Alright, cool.
one turn.
Could I possibly throw something and use deception?
Like what? What are you throwing?
I throw something random in my inventory and say, "Look, gold."
Okay. You throw
poop.
you throw it. Okay. Please roll me deception.
$15.
All right. All right. Is that the end of your turn? Or wait.
I think I'll dash as well.
All right. So you're down off screen. You're safe. All right. After that, it's Roy's turn. Pavel. Pavel's already gone. Now it's the Orcs' turn. As you do that, two orcs immediately start competing for what's in the bag.
Wait, why was I moved?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, that would be me. I think that'd be good.
Grab the.
That's my water skins.
All right. The Orog is now going to yeet a javelin at one of you three. I'm gonna assign each of you a number.
If it's Ignis, he'll be fine, because I can reduce damage. If it's me, I'll probably be fine.
Yep, he's yeeting his javelin at Aster.
Aster, well, nothing.
He's not going to hit me though because I'm just very dexterous. Trust me.
Even at
I've got a
disadvantage,
+2.
it misses.
Nice.
I had you going there, didn't I?
Really did.
Alright, next attack. Rolling a d6. Alright, this one's going to be aimed at Pride.
That's fine.
It hits. Brian, you take 5 damage. Next one's going to be
Fine.
thrown. So next one's throwing. Rolling at disadvantage. It's going to be aimed at Ignis. Mrs. Ignis. Thank God, because one of them was a nat 20. Alright, that is the end of the Orcs' turn. They're just chasing you guys down now. Top of the order, Aster.
Okay, Bardic Inspiration Ignis. What do I say?
Move on, you lazy fucking bum. Just.
You can do it, I believe in you, and give him a good thumbs up before I use dash and run away.
Alright, cool. You're safe.
Cool.
Round.
Ignis, we will save your cart.
Ignis, you dash, you catch up with the party, you get away. You guys sprint for the next like half mile before the Orcs decide to give up. And you're alive.
Very dexterous. Did that sound weird?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
all of you are all very winded.
Nice.
So, and you give the Orc a middle finger. Alright. Alright, guys, so you guys currently are able to avoid the Orc warband.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Easy dub, boys. Easy dub.
I lost my water skins.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't even worried.
Alrighty. And I believe that is where I'm going to call today's session.
Yep.
Alright. Sorry that this one dragged so much, guys.
That's fine.
It's alright. I got pretty lucky. Although I feel like next section I'm gonna die.
So,
Love
yeah. Orcs, am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I
laugh
knew we
track.
should have killed the orcs earlier.
I feel like maybe there would have been more orcs after even if we did manage to kill those ones.
Oh, I'm not going to say anything. But, yeah, you guys want to go fight Orcs at level 2? Be my guest.
I mean, we've killed so much crap.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need to just force the story so you give us a level up? Because I know where we should go, probably.
Maybe.
Is a possibility.
Hmm.
Come on.
Alright, guys. That is the session. You are no longer obligated to stay.
Awesome.
You're no longer under contractual